Hello, hello, hello everybody, and welcome back one and all to some more Yakuza, Like a Dragon, Gaiden, something, yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome back everybody, my name is Akiara, and hello She-Man. I'm not sure, but I think I have hypersexuality. I think we've talked about this before, She-Man. You should probably see a doctor if you are concerned about your medical history. Like, I cannot really help you. I cannot give you any advice except go see a doctor, man. Like, don't self-diagnose. Okay, I've diagnosed myself with cancer so many times. I have my entire body is riddled with cancer at this point. So don't do it to yourself. All right, you'll just end up taking something that you shouldn't, or like are like negatively affecting your own like psyche. Okay, so just go see a doctor if you really have a problem. Don't see Dr. Google. Dr. Google doesn't know what they're saying. Anyway, hello everybody. So before we begin, small point of order. I may have broken everything. I'm not entirely certain. According to YouTube, this should be going live in like two different formats. Like there's a vertical format and a horizontal format, but I don't think I can actually edit the vertical format, and also the vertical format has a huge delay. Also, it's really badly... Is that me? Okay, yeah, it might have just been my settings. Yeah, really not sure what the hell's going on with that, but sure. Give me a minute, I have some stuff I have to sort out. Fair enough. So yes, hopefully that works in some way, shape, or form. I don't get it, but sure. Hopefully it doesn't break everything. Like, I don't really care if the vertical stuff doesn't work, but if the horizontal stuff is broken because of that, then I will be pissed. I'd have to download this from Twitch and then... Yeah, and then upload it to YouTube afterwards. Yeah, don't really want to do that. So yeah, let's just hope that it isn't broken. So, when we last left off, we basically spent the entire stream doing side questy stuff and all that stuff. And yeah, things went okay. Things went not too shabby. We have Majoryu over here. Goro Majoryu, which is still really funny to me. I really do love the fact that you can change the outfits in this game. I really do. It's such a it's such a small touch, but it really works. I've always liked that in video games. Like, I'll tell you one thing that really annoyed me back in the day. Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, and Revelations. You're able to change the outfit that Ezio wears during those games, right? And then in the cutscene, the Ezio is still wearing the stuff that you put him in, and it's really cool. It's really immersive, and you're really able to customize him and show a little bit of personality. It's awesome. But then in 3, back in the day, you could change Connor's outfit, but it wouldn't reflect in the cutscene, which is super fucking jarring. Where I'd be running around in like a bright red, like a gown or whatever it is, or whatever you want to call it. And then I go into a cutscene, and then suddenly he's wearing his normal white stuff. Really jarring, really annoying. Honestly, was very happy to see that that was fixed in the remastered version. That was actually fixed in the remastered version, and it's so much better for it. It's so much better for it. So yeah, the fact that you can change Kiryu's outfit, Joryu's outfit, and like it still reflects in the cutscenes and stuff, super cool. Actually genuinely cool. I love it. So, yes. So during the last stream, we did kind of end on a bit of a disappointment, which is I was facing off against the 4 kings. I managed to beat this guy, Dan Brody, and I managed to beat the assassin-esque super speedy slime ball. I managed to beat him as well. He isn't here for some reason. But then we tried to fight the like robo guy, and it was just a fridge too far. They absolutely slaughtered us, and there wasn't really much we could do, and it was a bit of a disappointment. But yeah, that's just kind of where we're gonna have to leave off with the Four Kings for now. He said lyingly, dun dun dun, because if you can't tell by the money above my head, I've spent a little time in this game since then. I've gotten the platinum trophies for everything that I can. These are closed. Even all of the Hell Team Rumble, and my clan currently looks like this. We have Yappy, Mr. Masochist, Taiga Saijima, Masaharu Kaito, Gary Buster Holmes, Goro Majima, Daigo Dojima, Kamiyama, Toru Higashi, and Fumiya Sugiura. And all of them are level 20, which is the max level. All of them have maxed out Bond or whatever it's called. So yeah, if I can't win now, I'm kind of fucked. Yeah, I went away. Like what we were using was we were using a lot of silver dudes like Hamako and Gondawara and Hammerhead, who's actually probably a pretty good silver guy, to be perfectly honest. He could probably fit in there somewhere, but yeah, it's fine. We were also using Lil Ryuji Goda as well, who can definitely go in there. However, I mentioned in the last stream, but we were using a lot of silver dudes, is the point. Like, these two were silver healers, and Goda, and this guy. We were using 90% silvers and like 1 or 2 gold. Pila, welcome back. How you been? How you doing? So, what was my point? Right, my point was that I needed to buff the team. I need to get everybody up to max level, which the silver guys weren't anyway. And I needed to find some more gold guys who presumably have better stat spread. You may have heard me in the last stream say that I did not own the DLC for Majima, Daigo, and Taiga. That was actually incorrect. I went to see, okay, I was like, okay, I need to grind this. I'm not happy just losing to the Four Kings and letting them reign. I need to grind this. So, like, how much does the DLC cost? And I looked it up on the PlayStation Store, and I owned it already. The game, I don't know how, I don't know why, but the game just chose not to download it when I was downloading the game itself. So I actually already owned it. I just downloaded it, and yeah, here we are. So technically I didn't spend any more money on the game than I already had. It's just didn't realize I had a bit of DLC. So yeah, that's kind of cool. We also have this trio over here. We have Masaharu Kaito and Toru Higashi. Now, those two, I know for a fact, are references to the Judgment franchise. But I think that this guy is as well. Fumiya Sugiura, a former member of a band of thieves in Kamurocho. These two are also from Kamurocho. Yeah, a Kamurocho detective who came to Sonbori, a Yakuza from Kamurocho who looks up to his Aniki Kaito, and then this guy is a thief guy from Kamurocho as well. I got him from the same place that I got the chicken, the sheep, Yappy, I think I also got from him. Was there somebody else? No? I don't think so. It's weird that he only gave me 4, though. Yeah, it's really weird that he only gave me 4. But I took all of his stuff. He can't give me any more. So yeah, I got these 4 from the exact same person. So I don't know if Fumiya is from Judgment, but I assume he is. And so now we have Daigo greatly recovers all allies' health. We have Toru continuously recovers all allies' health, and we have Fumiya recovers all allies' health. So that's pretty good. We also have, if I show you again, Goda has greatly increases all allies' defense, which is really good. But Masaharu Kaito also has that. He just has a shit ton more health and a shit ton more attack. Less defense, but I can live with that. There is also Kamiyama. Hello, E.T. Welcome back. How you been? How you doing? Force feeds onion to the leprechaun. No! Do not the leprechaun. Do not the leprechaun. We do also have Kamiyama. Now, I tried to play this game without using Kamiyama. Instead, I was using... Who was I using instead? Wait, who was I using instead? It was somebody who was gold. But everybody who's gold is currently in... Oh no, right. I was using Super Guard Machine instead. Yes. And you can see he's level 20 as well, so I spent a lot of time with him. But... Yeah, wait. Well... Okay, so I was using Super Guard Machine and Kamiyama, but I wasn't using Fumiya. But then I noticed Fumiya had a lot of attack, and I realized that was the biggest downside to my setup. I had a lot of defense and I had a lot of health, but my attack was really pretty low. So I noticed he had a lot of attack, so I decided to take out... Oh, right. Well, no, yeah, first of all, I wanted all gold, right? Do not the leprechaun, sure. What about a dummy mommy? Oh, a dummy mommy can absolutely the leprechaun, please. Please, the leprechaun. Mommy? Sorry, mommy. Sorry. Mommy? Yes, please, the leprechaun, mommy. Yes. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, so I wanted an entirely gold team. So, first of all, I took out Kamiyama and I put in Super Guard Machine, but then I realized, oh shit, I have basically no offense going on anymore. Like, I just can't kill people at all. So I ended up seeing that he actually has a lot of attack, so instead I switched Fumiya for the Super Guard Machine and I left Kamiyama in, and that actually left me with a weird kind of play style where it kind of left me with a weird playstyle where I kind of just ended up playing Protect the Kamiyama. Like, Kamiyama cannot protect himself. And I was, for the entire time, I was just like banking on my front line to protect him. But when I realized, oh shit, he can't do shit, but I need him, I started protecting him and it worked out brilliantly. So, yeah, this is now my setup, which is honestly so much better than it was. Like, just so much better than it was. I'm actually really happy with this. I'm also really happy, maybe I shouldn't say this, but I really like how symmetrical this is. Is that dumb? That might be a little dumb, but we have the three garters in the front. Actually, technically, if I did this, yeah, we have the three garters in the front. We have the fighty punchy one here. We have the fighty punchy one here. Then we have the fast punchy one here and the fast punchy one here. And then we have the healer and the healer. And then we have the only ranged character right there in the middle. So yeah, I actually really like this. I genuinely really do. So yeah. So that's pretty, so yeah, I'm super happy with this, and it's been working a treat for all of the platinum Hell Team Rumbles, as you can see. Just for point of order, Gary Buster Holmes. I wonder if the reason why he's black is to easily signify that he's American. Maybe. It is kind of a running gag in the series ever since he first joined that he speaks Japanese in a very interesting way, and he's very he pronounces things very deliberately. But yeah, so just so you guys know, the one that I was this is actually the one that I was grinding on. The Platinum Tiger Festival 4. It's like super easy. There's no huge bosses. I can S rank it pretty regularly, especially after I switched the gimp for the other guy, and I got a little bit more attack on. And yeah, it's just super easy. It is fucking clean, but it gives you just as much experience as all of these. This one gives slightly more, but it is harder. And honestly, I only played it the once because it's a bit of a bitch. So yeah, I just grinded on this and it worked out great. So the other thing that I did with all that stuff was gear. I now have some golden underwear. Great Fortune gold undies, which means I now resist everything. I have a ton of attack. I do want to get rid of the Eye of the Dragon. It's honestly the worst thing I have, and with just 260, and I would like to put in the Dragon's Binding again, I think. Yeah, I think the Dragon's Binding is the one I want. It'll only lower the attack a little, but it'll give good boost to defense, so that's probably what I want. However, this nets you more Akame points, and as you can see from my upgraded abilities, I need a lot of Akame points. That is really the problem right now. I have a shit ton of money. I have all the money I could need, and I can get more easily just by grinding that one Coliseum match, but I need a lot of points. So I think I'm going to leave that there for now. Yeah, I didn't do anything with the Akame network either. I am wondering if I'll do this one in this stream, the film assistant. I don't know, we'll see. It's just the title kind of intrigues me. What's the maximum here? Oh, it's 30. Okay. I probably have, since I've done all of the platinums and stuff, I've probably gotten a bunch of levels, so she probably has a couple million more to give me as well. But yeah, that was what I did off stream, and everything is completely done and pretty good. So yeah, so now it's just a matter of trying the 4 kings once again. That is really all that I can do here, unless I wanted to grind for more money and stuff. Because while yes, I can see the point of it being racist, implying that black people can't speak Japanese correctly, but it also can be implied to be a joke about weeaboos thinking that anime can be a substitute for actual Japanese language lessons, self-taught or not. Yeah. See, here's the thing. Like, anime and stuff like that, they're supplementary, right? You need the actual Japanese lessons. You need to actually have like a textbook and to actually figure it out like the proper way. But you shouldn't laugh at like there's a term for it, passive learning. You shouldn't laugh at that. It's on, like, the best way to learn a language is to immerse yourself in it, and if that means watching anime, even with the subtitles, it can still help a little bit. And just learning from a book isn't going to help you as much as learning from a book and watching anime at the same time. So yeah, I've had this conversation before with people in the chat. The guy was very, like, you're not being aggressive about it or anything, you're just pointing that out, which is fine, but the guy was super aggressive about it. It's like, no, you have to learn from a book, you have to learn properly with a teacher and stuff like that. I was like, dude, the teachers will tell you to watch movies in the language you want to learn. They will tell you that. Ask your teacher, for the love of God. So that was an argument that I had to have at one point. Alright, so 4 kings. So when I last did this fight, I think I messed up a little bit. Thinking back on it, so in this fight, there's actually going to be 3 of the kings. There's going to be Mr. Clownface, there's going to be Speedy Boy, and there's going to be the what's it called? The Robo Man, right? Now, Clown and Speedy Boy, thinking back on it, didn't actually have that big of a health bar. They really didn't. They only had like 1 health bar. So what I did was I tried to just ignore all 3 of the kings and just focus on the ads, just focus on the random grunts, which technically might work, but I think the better way to do it is to focus on the 2 kings, the clown and the speedy boy, then focus on the ads, then focus on Roboman. That's the way to do it, I think, is to focus on the 2 kings first that I can take down quickly. That means that they won't get out at anywhere near as much DPS as they would, and then I can go for the main guy. So that is the plan for right now, and let's just see how it goes. So when I last fought this, I think my entire team was like level 15 or 16 or 17. It was like that level. Now, and they were mostly silver with like 1 gold, then 2 gold, 3 gold, I think. Now it's all gold except for 1 silver. They're all level 20. I got this. The reason why I said substitute is because, yeah, while the textbook will teach you how to speak officially, media will teach you how to speak actually. It's not even that. You can't really learn how it sounds, you know? You can't really learn how it sounds to have, you can't really learn how it sounds from a textbook. All you can learn is, like, the pronunciation, but that won't give you understanding, right? That will give you, like, you'll be able to pick out words here and there, but you won't be able to really understand what people are saying, because people, the grammar, yeah, it will help with grammar, but when I speak to you, right, when I speak to you as I'm speaking to you now, hello, you don't need to go into a mental dictionary to pick out every single individual word and figure out what it means. Okay, maybe if I use a particularly big word or something like that, then you might have to do that. But for the most part, pretty much everything I say, you just understand, all right? It's not a case of knowing, it's a case of understanding. Textbooks will teach you how to know things. They'll teach you how to know what words mean. They'll teach you how to know how to speak and how to spell. But they won't teach you how to understand. And that you can only get from hearing things and from listening to conversations, listening to real people talk. That's what you gain. So honestly, if anything, I'd say that Gary Buster Holmes kind of speaking the way he does is more an indictment of the whole, it is more an indictment of people who know the words but they don't understand. That's just my interpretation though. I could be entirely wrong. I could absolutely be entirely wrong. And anyway, it's pointless. Let's get into this. Let's do this. I'm gonna kick your ass, clown. Hell yeah. Wait, what? I gave him an Australian accent. G'day, mate. Hell yeah, let's settle this. Let's settle this. And settle you into a nice night's sleep. Okay, so, kick the clown. That's my goal. Yeah, after all, I learned English both from school and watching people like Jacksepticeye and Markiplier. Yep, absolutely. Did that say 600,000? Is that what that... Is that what that said? I don't know. All right, kick the clown, kick the clown, kick the clown. Where's the clown? Where's the clown? Where's the clown? There he is. Found the clown. Now I just need to keep kicking the clown. His health bar is actually pretty high. I am disappointed at how much health this clown actually has. Ah, there's the other guy. Oh, I've already lost a dude. Oh no, that's not good. Everybody else is actually doing pretty well, though. And they are taking people out slowly. Man, I am really sad at how slow this, how long this is taking. Also, I'm really sad at how little healing I'm being given. Oh, Kamiyama's still alive. That's nice. Why is my health bar white? Oh, don't do that. Oh, that's not good. Oh, this damn clown. Oh, that's actually counting down as well. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Ow. Okay, I almost have him. I don't know how well the rest of my team is doing. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Ah, shit. Oh, nice. I don't know why he died, but he died. Nishimura. You're not somebody I care about. Where is... Oh, no, that's Yappy. Let me just kick him. Just because I want to. Right. Where? Oh, there you are. You little asshole. Right. We're doing this. Oh, damn it. Oh, fuck's sake, Kamiyama. Wait, where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh, yeah, we've lost this. Okay. Yeah, we've absolutely lost this. Oh, that sucks. We only lost one guy, but they have so much health. Oh, that's pathetic. Okay, I don't even know what to do with that. Unless I just have to kill Justice, but maybe that should have been my play. Is to take down Justice. Kick the clown. Average essence 13 mindset. Also, I wonder how technologically advanced the world of Yakuza actually is. Not very, to be honest. Not very. I mean, they have the rocket boots, which are pretty advanced, but honestly, it's more of a one-shot deal, really. What even is Expedition 33? It just looks like looks shit, to be honestly. Clearly, it's because have you seen how many things it's been nominated for? Yes, I have, and I have a good friend who consistently sings its praises and says how it's easily the best game of the year. Well, okay, not easily, since Silk's song, he also likes that. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. It is yeah, I don't really know anything about it, thankfully, because I've avoided spoilers, but yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it. I really am. Okay, new tactic. Wait, how's my team? Are they all... no, everybody's fine. Nobody's exhausted. Okay. Alright, new plan. I'm going to instead kick the... I'm instead going to kick the robot. That's going to be my new goal. That's going to be my new goal. Also... No, not him. Where's the robot? I need to get to the robot. Oh, there he is. Oh, he knocked me on my thing. Okay. Ow. Ow. And I want to be in this now. No. Recover all allies' HP. Ah. Okay, he's a bit of a pain in the ass. Oh, for heaven's sake. Sorry, I got lost there because the guy just died again. The exact same guy died again. That's really not helping. I'm trying to kick him. I guess he's just like getting immediately murked at the start of the fight. Will you please stop doing that? Damn it. Yeah, get him, Tiger. Get him. I need help. Yeah, get him, Tiger. Okay. I think we are actually taking down more enemies this time, which is quite nice. Yeah, get him, Gary. Get him, Gary. The other guys are taking down the enemies. Ow! I didn't dodge. Shit. Hello, patrons! Is this a fight club? Yep, of a sort. So I think it's just... Oh, yeah, I'm getting hit by this. Oh, I didn't! Oh, they actually got down one of the others, though. Huh. They did get down one of the others. They actually managed to get everybody except for Plymouth Roadrunner. Yep, that's a random card too. To be fair, I don't understand the appeal of Silksong. I prefer non-Souls-like games. It's not Souls-like. It's a Metroidvania. Or at the very least, I don't subscribe to the losing is fun mindset. When it comes to most single-player games, multiplayer one, sure. With friends, it can be hilarious. True, with friends, it can be hilarious. But it's, I mean, I've played Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring on the channel. I wouldn't play them alone. At all. I would only play them with an audience. With you guys. Which is why I was able to play both of them. And the reason why I didn't finish Dark Souls 2, because nobody wanted to watch me play Dark Souls 2. Nobody was there, so I stopped playing. So yeah, I do kind of get what you mean. But, I don't know, with an audience is fun. So, right. That actually worked way better. That actually worked way, way better. Let me see something. So... You keep on dying right at the start. I wonder what would happen if I did this. Do you think he'd be able to survive for a little bit longer? Maybe. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, if Gary dies as well, then it's not a problem with... Then it's a problem with... No way, Kaito is in the game. Yeah, Kaito is in fact in the game, yeah. I've lost him. I've lost him. Oh, there he is. There is actually an entire like there is actually Pila. There is actually an entire like sub story where you do like a mission with Kaito and his friend, which is pretty cool. Oh man, that's really annoying. Okay, nobody's dead though, so that actually did help something. I don't know why. I don't know why Kaito just kept on dying like that, but I'm glad that I figured out. Here, let me do this. Ow! No, no, no. Nice. Okay, I don't know how I pulled that one off, but sure. Oh shit, I didn't realize that was going to be a thing. Oops. I missed the thing. Hey, got it. No, somebody else can deal with the cow. Yeah, I got caught in this thing. All right. Hey, get him, Majima! Get him! Okay, he did get him for a little while. He helped. He certainly helped. How much health does this asshole have? Oh. Okay. I think that this is a failure. Oh, wait. He is actually almost dead. Man! Okay, yeah, that's a failure. Alright. Okay, fine, fuck it. So in order to do that, like, the big problem is me. I'm not doing enough damage. Yeah, I'm just simply not doing enough damage. My team was doing great that entire time. They didn't do as well as the other one, where there was only 2 people left. There was like 5 left at the end there. So... that's annoying! I spent so long grinding. Fuck. But in order to level up, I need points. I need Akame points, because I have absolutely none left. So what I really need is to just go into this a bunch of times. I think. I don't even know if this like I don't even know if this like incrementally increases your attack. Because you can do it 10 times. Do you have to do it 10 times in order to get the increase, or... I don't know. I'd assume so. I'd assume so. But yeah, I need a shit ton of points, and yeah. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. I could maybe do one request. Just out of curiosity. But realistically, yeah. It's over. It's over, dudes. I want a Yakuza Souls-like. That would be interesting. I mean, it could be fun. It could be fun. I don't know. See, if you want a Souls-like, there's a bunch of different Souls-like you can have. And of course, we're going back to our main outfit. Now that we're going back to the main story, we're going back to our main outfit. It's time to get super serial, you guys. Super serial. But that's kind of what I like about Yakuza, is that the brawler aspect of it. I do quite like that. To be fair, my favorite fights in Yakuza games are against bosses. The one-on-one fights, no fluff, no guns, no backup dancers, nothing. Just one-on-one, beat the hell out of each other. Those are the best fights in the game. In any of the games. So yeah, I can maybe see why how a Souls-like could work with it, but there's plenty of Souls-likes out there. Honestly, I think what the Souls-like genre could use is comedy. Not necessarily Yakuza, but all of the Souls-like games are so serious. Like, every single one of them is just like gritty and grim, dark, and bleh, the world sucks and I hate you and all that stuff. Like, they could they could easily just make one that's actually like fun. You know, that would be funny. Stranger Than Heaven has a Souls-like dodge system. Interesting you know that, Pila, since, you know, the game isn't out yet. But also, what the fuck is a Souls-like dodge system? Like iframes? Pretty much every game has iframes. This game has iframes. Like, that's nothing necessarily special. Another Crab's Treasure. I've heard of that game, but I know nothing about it. Yeah, maybe that's why I would need to actually enjoy a Souls-like game by myself, is for it to not be like gritty and blah and dark and boring. So maybe another Crab's Treasure would be a game that I would actually enjoy. Exposes the Leprechaun to Warhammer 40k. I prefer Fantasy Warhammer, thank you, the original, the better version. But that's simply, but that is, well, no, okay, there's a bunch of different reasons for that. Number one, it costs like $5,000 to have a Warhammer 40k like army of any description. No, I'm not paying $5,000 for that. I would rather buy a 3D printer and make my own, thank you. Then I can have all of the armies I want. But there's also the whole Space Marine bullshit, like, I'm Space Marine number 5642, and I'm awesome. Like, you're number 5642, how the fuck awesome are you? I'm Space Marine number 342,689, and my name is John Warhammer, and I'm even more awesome. Like, you're wearing the same fucking armor, my dude. How fucking more awesome are you? Like, like that really pisses me off. But there is also the fact that, you know, there is Total War Warhammer, which is based in like the fantasy world, and it's really fun. I really love those games. I actually played probably a third of a campaign when Warhammer 3 came out, when Total Warhammer 3 came out. It was really fun, but nobody was actually around. Nobody actually cared, so. But yeah, I've never been a fan of the grim dark, to be perfectly honest. I prefer color, you know, things that the dark is not colorful. There you go. Right. So, next question: do we do? Oh, right. Also, 2 million. Thanks. I definitely didn't need that. Do we do the film assistant? I'm really kind of curious about that. But to be honest, nah, I don't think I'll bother. It could be cool. It could be cool though. It could be like the Michael Jackson, Steven Spielberg quest in Zero. It could be like that, which would be really, really fun. Ah, fuck it. Go ahead. We'll just do this one. We'll just do this one, and then we'll go on to the main story. Hey, Joryu. Got an itty-bitty job for you. An itty-bitty titty committee job? Please. Nothing you've ever asked me to do has ever been itty-bitty. I would love to hear Kiryu just say the words itty bitty. Itty bitty. What? That ain't true. You're gonna give folks a totally wrong idea about me. Okay. So, what's the job? Joryu, you ain't scared of ghosts none, are you? Ghosts? Maybe when I was a kid, but that's not something I've thought about for a long time. Good, just like I'd hoped then. So this job's absolutely perfect for you, Joryu. Just what are you getting us into now, huh? Hey, I'm getting to that part. Okay, so this time around, I need your help filming something. Okay. Oh, is this like a haunted house type thing? Okay, that could be fun. To be fair, the other thing is some of the fans not understand that just because the universe is harsh, it still doesn't justify the Imperium to be the most over-the-top oppressive regime out there. Yeah, I mean, that is absolutely true. But it's the whole aesthetic thing. Say what you want about the political party that ran Germany from the early 1930s to the mid 1940s. Say what you want about that party and like its whole stick, but it definitely had a aesthetic, and people really love that aesthetic. I don't fucking know why. I don't get it. If I were to choose an aesthetic, I'd probably choose Treehouse or something like that. That's just me. I like a little bit of chaos and a little bit of weirdness. That's more my aesthetic. But people really love that specific German aesthetic. So I assume that it's probably the same thing, that people just really love the aesthetic of like the Imperium regime. That makes sense to me. If I were to choose a Warhammer 40k faction to be a fan of, and remember, I'm not a fan of 40k at all, but if I were to choose a faction, it would be orcs. It would be the greenskins. They're the ones they're just crazy, bloodthirsty, chaotic as fuck. That's more my speed. That's more my jam. Filming something. The client's name is Kitayama-san, and you're supposed to meet him today on the second floor of Smileburger. In fact, you should probably head there right now. The guy's got one heck of a hairdo. Can't miss him. He'll explain everything there. Oh, is it the same guy who did the whole quiz thing? You're a real taskmaster, you know that? Alright, the second floor of Smileburger. Got it. Godspeed, Joryu. Alright, so we're actually doing like a found footage type thing? That's not what I was expecting from this. I was expecting either a Yakuza 0, Michael Jackson and Steven Spielberg type thing, or I was expecting a Yakuza 1/2 helping out like becoming an actual actor type thing. It's this one. Okay. Like the one where you actually have to memorize your lines and fight a boss in a specific way and beat a boss in a specific way or something. That's more what I was expecting. But alright, we're doing something completely different then. Got it. Warhammer 40k orcs are essentially Games Workshop's answer to what if British football hooligans but aliens. Yeah. And I would much rather that than... Holy shit, we're hanging out with Ninja. Why the fuck are we hanging out with Ninja? I don't want to hang out with Ninja. Can I avoid Ninja? Yakuza, avoiding ninjas. That sounds about right. The job was for a guy named Kitayama, if I remember right. His hair's supposed to be pretty flashy. Is this him? This is hopeless. No movement this month either. What's he talking about? What? Are you Kitayama? It's Joryu. Akame sent me. Huh? She sent you? That's right. What? I asked for a woman. A young lady would have been nice. That's so. I can come back later if you need time to clear up your misunderstanding. No, sorry. So sorry. This is okay too. It's okay. That's perfectly okay. Doesn't really matter now in hindsight. Please, have a seat. I'm Kitayama. All right. So I'm guessing he wanted to scare the pants off a girl, literally. But okay. Well, what is it you need? Actually, Joya-san, can I ask you something real quick beforehand?
Cool.
Go ahead. What do you think of this? Let's see. What the hell is this? It sucks, doesn't it? It's too late for a super atomic spicy yakisoba mukbang anyway. Everyone's bored of that by now. Super atomic spicy yakisoba mukbang. I don't understand mukbangs, to be perfectly honest. I mean, I think I maybe get it. Is it like wanting to eat with someone rather than eating alone? Is that the whole thing? But honestly, just I don't like watching people eat, and I don't like people watching me eat either. So I don't know. Now I'm really wondering what exactly we're dealing with. Oh, sorry, I'm a streamer. Hey, it is Ninja. What do you know? A streamer. Or it's me. Can I get a blue hairdo real quick? Oh, that thing where you upload videos online or broadcast live. I know this from Kason. That's what I do in boomer terms, yeah. Anyway, so that video you just showed me is one of those. The one with you eating yakisoba with all the sweat pouring down your face? Yeah, but I'm not getting any new views or subscribers. Still, it was nice to see a real live reaction just now. Feels like it refreshed my perspective. I've decided to drop this shtick and adopt something else. In fact, I've got just the thing. And that is murder houses. Okay, he's going to become a Johnny... No, it wasn't Johnny Somali. Who was it that... Was it Logan Paul? The guy who went to the Japanese forest that a lot of people go to... I think it was Logan Paul, was it? He's gonna pull one of them, huh? And what's that? You've really never heard? They're rental properties wherein murders or suicides took place. Oh, right. I know the rent is usually cheaper for those places. Right, those ones. Other streamers have created an entire brand out of renting those places and vlogging their experiences. Yeah, but when the sissy bros went to the forest. Yeah. Idiots. So that's what you want help filming? Exactly. I'd like you to film me living in one of those homes and document any spooky happenings. You could just buy Yeah, fair. You could just buy a tripod, you know. No, you don't understand at all. I already tried moving into a murder house, but I have like zero sensitivity to the supernatural. I haven't caught even the slightest glimpse of a ghost. Plus, I'm still in perfect health. Isn't that good? No, that's the problem. Going to all the trouble to move into one of these places, then putting up videos where I'm like, well, still nothing, slept like a baby again last night. Content like that is never gonna secure any views. So, Joya-san, I'm not looking for your average PA. I'm really hoping you'll, convince the ghosts to show. Right. I need someone who won't wuss out and ditch me on the job either. Someone who's at least somewhat responsible. That's why I submitted my request. And you prefer a woman? Well, yeah. Damn it, Akame. Alright, let's just get this over with. Great. Then I'll show you the apartment. Off we go. Okay, so am I gonna have to like fake the ghosts or something like that? Am I gonna have to punch the ghosts? That would be the best answer. Welcome to my humble abode. The alleged murder house. Are you the one who closed all the curtains? Yeah, figured that and enhanced the atmosphere. It's not as creepy if we've got sunny sunshine lighting our way, right? You've even got all your lights dimmed. Oh, that? Nah, just can't afford to replace the light bulbs. What kind of a streamer are you? Like, seriously, maybe you should stop being a streamer and just get a damn day job if you can't afford fucking light bulbs. Come on. To be fair, even if my initial reaction is to laugh at a corpse, after that I would call the police and medical services, letting them know that I found a corpse in the forest and they need to come out so they can collect it. Yes, that would be my initial. You're a fucking wuss, Masato Arakawa, circa 2001. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds like something Arakawa would have said. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't have laughed at the corpse. I would have just called the police and medical services. Or no, well, no, what I would actually do is tell the person next to me to call the police and medical services. Meanwhile, I would check if the corpse wasn't a corpse yet. I mean, that just seems like a reasonable thing to do. I haven't seen any videos or anything, so I don't know like what this like. Did they actually find a corpse? I assume so. That's what all the stink was about. But like, I try and help the person. Like, I do actually know how. I do actually know a fair bit of. He filmed the corpse. Okay, well that's just disgusting in every way, shape, or form. I do actually know how to do like first aid and stuff. Like, already hanging possibly for days. Possibly. You don't know that unless you've inspected it. So like seeing how cold it is and all that stuff, and even just cutting it down, you know, might be a decent idea. But yeah, like I do know how to do like first aid and like CPR, and I can even use a defibrillator if I have to. I'm not like certified to use it. I think you have to do like a course to become certified to use a defibrillator. But I've trained on one, so I could probably do it. It's super fucking easy. Let's be real, it is not difficult. The thing will literally tell you what to do. Like, that's not a joke. That's not a joke. It will actually speak the words and tell you exactly what to do. So it's not difficult. But yeah, like that's what I would do. I'd tell somebody else to ring the police and then I'd see if I could help. But I will probably never be in that position, so hey. So what's the story with this joint? Jaryu-san, you don't read the news much, do you?
Yeah.
Not at all. I don't even watch TV usually. I see. Weirdo. Well, this apartment was the site of a horrendous slaughter. Really? Yeah, about a year ago. The suspect was actually living here at the time. He met the victim online, lured him here, and killed him. Then he dumped the body in total secrecy. Not the kind of story that boosts viewer morale. Nope. But it will bring in views, which I fucking hate. Why are humans like this? Why do you want to be miserable? I don't understand. I won't do that. I will never do that. I refuse to do that. If you promised me that my life of stardom would commence with having one stream where I share horrific shit online, like, no, I'm not doing it. I refuse. My own mental would just collapse trying to do shit like that. So that ain't fucking happening. I'm gonna keep these streams as happy and positive as I can, damn it, because nobody else fucking will. Anyway, sorry, I feel passionate about that. The suspect was supposedly some guy named Shingo Morimoto. Nope, don't recognize it, but he went missing, so the case is still unsolved. The apartment's only had bare bones renovations ever since then. Probably because they can't hold on to a tenant here. Alright, what do you need me to do? Have you checked the walls? Just out of curiosity, like, if you can't find the body and no major renovations have taken place, he could just simply be in the walls. Just saying, it actually wouldn't be that uncommon. All right, what do you need me to do? Jaryu-san, I'd appreciate if you could film me sleeping. Look, I can film you, but why asleep? I told you, I don't have any sensitivity for the supernatural. I've come to the conclusion that ghosts won't show unless I go to sleep first. That is, oh, I just actually remembered something. So in this world, in the Yakuza world, ghosts are canonically real. Ghosts are actually canonically real because of It was 0. It was 0 with the haunted tape. That had the haunted tape where the ghosts actually came out of it. I don't know if Kiryu actually saw the ghost that came out of it, but we, the audience, did, and I remember laughing my ass off at it because it's just so silly. But yeah, ghosts are canonically real in this universe, so maybe they will actually find something. Hey, you totally think I'm an idiot. I can see it on your face. Pretty perceptive. He's not even denying it. This might sound silly to you, but I'm dead serious. If this doesn't work, I'll never make it as a streamer. This is my last ditch attempt, so please. I already said I'd do it. I won't go back on my word. Thank you so much. Okay, so let me explain what happened in this room. It might help you out when you're deciding where to film. Allegedly, the victim was at the sink when the killer stabbed them in the back with a kitchen knife, piercing their heart. How do you know that if the body was never found? That sounds like something you would need an autopsy for. So if anything's gonna happen, I think right here is the best bet. I suppose unless the killer like confessed and like described the murder. But why would a killer confess to a murder if they can't even find the body? That seems kind of pointless. Anyway, so if anything's gonna happen, I think right here is our best bet. Our best bet, huh? After that, the murderer apparently placed the body in the bathtub. So I'm hoping something might happen around the tub too. Yeah, I bet the tub's just filled to the brim with the victim's resentment, just like it was filled with their blood. Then, lastly, the killer stuffed the body in the refrigerator. He timed it precisely so he could throw it out with the trash. That makes the kitchen another key spot. Seems like the place a trapped spirit might hang around. Anyway, I think those are going to be the hot spots when filming here. How can you be so upbeat about something like this? Oh, no. I'm just desperate for the views. This is my livelihood on the line here. Is that right? Still, sounds like a tragic affair. I'm starting to feel like being murdered wouldn't be the biggest surprise living in a place like this. Yeah. Don't worry, ghosts can't kill you. If they could, I'd be long dead by now. You've got absolutely no filter, huh? Either way, if anything happens, please don't run away. Just keep filming. If we get genuine footage of paranormal activity, it'll be my big break. I'm just one step away from becoming a top streamer. Yeah, I've heard that before. Speaking of, you've been going on and on about filming, so where's the camera? I mentioned my financial situation. I'm sorry, Joryu-san, but you've got a smartphone, right? Can I ask you to shoot with that? Not wise to write checks you can't cash. Ugh, don't be so harsh. Well, look, Joryu-san, I'm off to bed, so good luck with the filming. I'll leave the lights on because phone cameras can't really film in the dark. If something happens, shoot first and ask questions later. That's fine, but you're sleeping on the floor. No money for a futon. Jesus, this guy really needs to get a job. We found him on the second floor of Smile Burger. Couldn't he just like walk downstairs and ask for a job, please? My man is starving over here. But if we get even one good shot here, I can cover the whole floor in futons. Okay, night. By the way, this isn't actually streaming, just so you know. This is technically like just photography with extra steps. Oh yeah, million views. This fool's out like a rock. You know, if it wasn't for his story earlier, I think this was just any old apartment. Somebody's at the door. Huh? What was that noise? Sounds like nothing I've ever heard before. Is this actually something paranormal? It came from the kitchen. Huh?
Nani?
Is it really happening? Is it here? Don't startle me like that. Whoa, could this be a ghostly clatter? No, it's a Rosuka cat. It's a rose, such a clatter. By the way, just now came to mind, is he actually the ghost? Is that what the big thing is going to be? That he is in fact the ghost? Maybe. Clatter, like tapping? That's something that happens. Of course. Alright, Joyu-san. I knew I was right to bring you here. Are you getting this? You're getting this, right? Oh. Light's dead. Huh? What's that? A rat? Of course. That's the weirdest rat I've ever seen. Looks like you've got rats in your walls. Probably eating the body, don't worry about it. Oh great, this must be one of the rat roots. Rat roots? Ruh-roh. Yeah, just like it sounds. The paths that rats run along inside the walls. There must be wiring for the lights running behind here too. The rats stepping on or vibrating the wires is probably why the lights flicker. Oh, I get it now. Sorry to say, but this won't make for a good video. I'm gonna go back to sleep, so keep filming, okay? What a pain. What a pain indeed. Sponsorship for me? Of course I will. Quite the sleep talker. I wouldn't mind a sponsorship. You know, if Gamer Subs wants to like sponsor me, I would I wouldn't say no, you know, I'm just saying. I could be convinced, you know. I could sell out. Huh? That clattering sound again. But it's coming from the bathtub this time. Yes. Is it the ghost of Christmas past? Doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary in here. It's a train.
Oh.
It's a choo-choo. What's that groaning sound? Is it really something paranormal this time? Is it here?
What?
I said don't startle me. Sorry. So did something happen? That voice again. Oh, this? What's with your reaction? Isn't this the paranormal activity you're looking for? I thought so at first too, but nah. That's just someone puking in the toilet of the snack bar downstairs. Alright, even worse. You can hear that from up here. This apartment's pretty old. There are a lot of gaps in the walls. Those kinds of gaps cause echoes and can help sound travel really far. He actually knows a lot about this. A surprising amount. Oh, okay. I only hear this sound when the snack bar is open, actually. Hell of a false alarm. I'll say. Sorry, but this one's not video worthy either. I'll get back to sleep, so keep filming, please. Give me a break. This is more like babysitting than work. Hey, babysitting is work. Alright, all that's left is the sink, right? Don't push. Wait your turn for autographs. You certainly got inflated hopes. True. Again. Now it's coming from the sink? How can you tell it's the sink and not the bathtub? They're in pretty much the exact same place. Oh! I think there might be ghosts in the house. Huh?
Nani?
What the? Is this blood? It's actually happening this time. Is it finally here? Whoa! This is... I know. This time it's genuinely inexplicable. Actually, can you hold on a sec? Okay, all done. The dripping stopped. What the hell's going on? I shut off the water valve.
Nani?
Huh? Yeah. This apartment's pipes are in shambles. All they give you is rusty water. This mirror has a pipe running behind it. There was some water leaking from it, that's all. I don't think rusty water would be bright fucking red. I'm just saying. What in the world? Well, lots happened tonight, and I can't say if it was thanks to your presence or not, Joryu-san. But unfortunately, we can't call any of it paranormal activity. You're being more earnest about this than I would have expected. Couldn't you just fake the video?
Yeah.
No, I absolutely could not. The streamer world is a boiling, roiling, blood-red ocean of competition. True. So nobody like me needs the damn holy grail in order to make it in that harsh world. True. And your holy grail is? Reality. The undeniable force that'll stab viewers' hearts straight through the camera's lens. There's so many fakes out there now that something real is what will truly catch people's eyes. Look, I respect what you're saying, but don't you think it's time to throw in the towel? I don't think you can force these things. Yeah. You're right. I suppose the time has come. No way around it. Back to the drawing board. Lenny? Akame? A woman would have made this so much easier. Oh, it's Joryu. What's up? Oh shit, I can see where this is going. Joryu, be careful. Huh? Why? Kitayama's a fake name. I found out he's renting that apartment through a friend. What? Come on, listen. Kitayama's real name is Shingo Morimoto. Shingo Morimoto? That's... Well, shit. What the... Oh, I kind of guessed too late. Ah, so close.
Look.
You wretch. Wretch? I heard you on the phone. Guess I've been found out. You're the bastard who murdered someone here? Yes, that's right. Just what are you after? Have you listened to anything I've said this entire time? I want to be a big-time streamer. That's honestly it. And for that, I needed a showstopper that'll steal audience's breath away. There's a million Murder House videos out there, but think, what if the murderer himself reported live on scene from one? Now that's reality. So you ended a life just to churn out some content. Now you're getting it? Oh, don't look so mad. The idiot I killed was a good-for-nothing online scammer too. That's why I chose him.
Yeah.
That's got nothing to do with what you did. You know, I heard that Akame got results and was good at keeping secrets. But not only did she blow my cover, she sent a big burly dude like you over instead of a woman like I asked her to. You don't really mean... Yes. If the shoe went sour, I was just gonna kill whoever Akame-san sent. It would have been a lot less trouble for me to take down a woman. 2 murders right here in the same spot. Now that's gotta make something happen, right? Akame was right to send me on this gig after all. Kitayama? No. Morimoto, your rampage ends here. No, I don't think so. I've still got plans. Big plans. Threatening man. Alright, well, I hope you enjoy your plans with the wall. Oh, shit, okay, that didn't work. Well, it doesn't matter. I'll just beat him up anyway. Easy peasy. I might be overleveled. Might just a tad be overleveled. But it's fine. Honestly, he wouldn't have been difficult even if I was underleveled. His moveset kind of sucks. My plans, my dreams, not here.
Yeah.
You don't get to chase your dreams by stepping on other people. You're no pioneer, just an egotistic killer. You'll surely be judged for your crimes. Better get ready. Damn it! Akame? Yeah, I'm fine. Can you send the cops over here? Yeah, to the client's apartment. I'll be gone by the time they get here. It's over. But that clattering sound, what was that? Clattering sound? What? Arigato? Yay! Arigato! Do itashimashite. No, it couldn't be. I like that. I really, really like that. Okay. Well, like I said, ghosts are in fact canonical in this universe, so not really too much of a surprise. Actually, since I'm literally right here, let me sell some plates. I'm pretty sure I have some. Yo, I'm here to sell. There we go. Platinum plate. I mean, it's not like I need more money. I just like having them out of my inventory, so I know how much money I actually have. Paper plate. Yeah, you can have that too. All right. Yeah, sure. Screw it. That'll do. Cool. So that is that. That was a really cool request. I really like that. But now it's about time that we did the main attraction. Before we do though, just one small little thing. I want to buy some more cigarettes. Over in the Coliseum, I figured out how smoking works, and I kind of want some more cigarettes to be able to smoke some more. I just now realized you can see into this store. Unicoon. Unicoon? Really? No, not there. Over here. Yo. Right, 7 stars. And let me just grab like 50 of them. Actually, screwed. Let me just go all the way. I'll go almost all the way. There we go. Cool. So you're able to smoke in order to bring back your heat. So long as you're at a specific smoking place, which can be very useful, especially in the Coliseum, where you want to go into the fights with some heat built up already, so you can start on a strong note. Did I just see a thing down there? No. So yeah, it's really helpful, especially there. So since I was in the neighborhood, I may as well pick it up. I don't know if I'll ever even go back to the Coliseum again, but you know, whatever. Right, so we are good to be going. I do have points. Let me boost my attack. Legendary Dragon. Okay. 50 ability. Okay. I don't know. Maybe you need to spend it all. Maybe you need all of the... Maybe you need all 10. Maybe you can get away with just one. I don't know, and I don't think that there's a way for me to check. The equipment effect shows 2000 attack. But that's just the equipment. That's not my actual stats. Upgrade abilities doesn't show my actual stats. I just heard something slam downstairs. And it was actually so violent I felt it in my feet. I felt my feet vibrate. It could have just been a door slamming. But I'm tempted to go check, make sure everything's okay. Okay, that's going to bother me. I will be back in a moment. I just want to make sure nothing's going wrong. So, boop. Be back in a sec, guys. Okay, and I am back. I am back once again. Yeah, my dogs got relegated to outside of the main room because one of them kept on barking at the television. Great. So nothing of import or interest. So, yeah, I've no idea how to look at stats, which means I have no idea how this works, and I have no idea how to find out how it works, except to look online, I suppose. Also, Kiryu seems to be half naked here, which is kind of funny because he's never he never uses his stripper clothes during the main story, as far as I know, so far anyway. So yeah. Right. So yeah, I think we're basically done then. I think we are basically done. I'm ready to go. So, hey, sofa. There we go. Let's go take a rest, shall we? And we'll continue with the main story. Should I call it a day? Yes, I should rest for now. I'd better rest up for tomorrow. I'm not entirely certain what's happening tomorrow. Right. Before we begin, though, let me just do a very quick rundown of the story. So, so far. Since this might be the very last stream, it could be. So let's do that. So, during the events of Yakuza 6, Kiryu Kazuma, gained some knowledge and intelligence that would significantly harm a sect, a part of the Japanese government, if he went to the press with it, if he let it out into the light. In order to but Kiryu made a deal with the government that if they stayed away from the orphanage, Morning Glory Orphanage, and all of the people there, and continued to fund them and stuff like that, then Kiryu would agree to die. He would allow this. He would allow the government to fake his death. This like aspect of the government is called the Daidoji, and they're basically the Japanese CIA. So, but the Daidoji were fucking stupid, and rather than just letting this guy live in peace, they instead carted him out and used him as an agent several times. Twice in this game for two different things. Yeah, rather than just letting him rest, they decided to use him, which is fucking stupid. So that brings us to this game. Now, during this, before this game started, a prominent member of the Omi Alliance named Watase, who Kiryu had spoken with before, fought against everything, really, but somebody that Kiryu respected, decided that he needed Kiryu's help. So even though he is in prison, he sent his Omi Alliance underlings to find Kiryu. He did not believe that Kiryu was dead. But in order to find Kiryu, after Kiryu had already faked his death, his family, the Watase family, decided, you know, who would be able to fake Kiryu's death? That would be the Daidoji. So what they need to do is kidnap a Daidoji agent and force the Daidoji agents to tell them where Kiryu is. They tried to do this, but Kiryu stopped them. But in the course of stopping him, they of course saw, oh shit, that's Kiryu. So, so they now know that Kiryu exists. That Kiryu isn't dead, and they know where he is and who he's hanging out with. So now they need to get Kiryu away from the Daidoji, and the way that they were going to do that is kidnap a Daidoji agent and force Kiryu to come to them. So it's basically business as usual. They even kidnapped the exact same Daidoji agent that they were planning on kidnapping before. Kiryu then goes on a bit of a tangent, including finding Akame and hanging out with her, and also going to the Coliseum and beating up people there. But in the end, Kiryu manages to rescue the Daidoji agent, who is, by the way, Kiryu's handler / manager. Kiryu then... but in the course of doing that, Kiryu and the Daidoji manager capture Watase's second in command. And they bring him back to the Daidoji HQ, where Kiryu is then ordered to kill that second in command. Kiryu refuses and helps him escape, which means, but he is captured instead in the process. The Daidoji manager is then told to kill Kiryu, but this is a test. It is a ruse, it is but a jest. So when the manager refuses to kill Kiryu, that basically means that they pass the test, and Kiryu is given permission by the Daidoji to help the Watase family. The Watase family had already at this point confessed what the scheme was, what Watase wanted Kiryu's help with. And that is, they wanted his help to dismantle the Omi Alliance and the Tojo clan, and they are working with Daigo Dojima in order to do that. Now, the Daidoji aren't necessarily opposed to this, and with the help of a little bribe of, a small 50 billion yen, they agree. So, they agree, and they send Kiryu to help the Watase family. Now, the goal that Watase had in mind for Kiryu was to use him to take a man by the name of Nishitani out of the fight. If they're going to dismantle the Omi Alliance, then they're worried that somebody with enough power could come back into the vacuum and just reform it, and it'd be like nothing happened. And Nishitani is exactly the kind of person who would do that. So they wanted somebody to basically just beat him into a coma until he couldn't fight. At least not until it was long over. Which Kiryu... So, after some really fun shenanigans, including stealing a giant-ass boat and also stealing Nishitani's girlfriends, Kiryu manages to beat Nishitani. At which point, a major member of Watase's... Oh, and the reason why Watase didn't want to kill Nishitani, by the way, is because killing him could lead to a war within the Omi Alliance between the Watase family and the Nishitani's family. I don't think it was called the Nishitani family. I think it was like Kijin or something. Anyway, it could lead to a war between the two families, so he didn't want him killed, he just wanted him put out of commission. However, as it happens, the Watase's second in command, the guy that kidnapped the agent and was in turn kidnapped by the Daidoji, as well as his second in command, a fighter by the name of Shinada, was it? No, it wasn't Shinada. I don't remember what his name was. But anyway, as it happens, those two both have personal sticks against Nishitani. So after Kiryu incapacitated Nishitani, those two took it upon themselves to kill him. Which basically left Kiryu where he is. Now, Kiryu had absolutely no idea that was their plan all along, and he wouldn't have helped them if he'd known. But that's just how it is. So they had legitimate reasons to want him dead, but Kiryu isn't happy. So now that leaves us with the events of Yakuza 7, where we saw in Yakuza 7 how Ichiban and his friends worked with Watase, Daigo, and Arakawa Sr. in order to dismantle the Omi and the Tojo clan, and we saw Kiryu's part in that. So we still have that to go, but there is a lot in that game that Kiryu does that I don't think is going to be in this game. Specifically, there are two things that I think will be in this game. The first thing that will be in this game is the actual dissolving of the clans, of the Omi Alliance and the Tojo. That is going to be in this game. Then we heard in Yakuza 7, we heard tell that there was an assassination attempt that night in some kind of like restaurant or something. I don't remember if we heard like the results of that, who the target was, what they were doing, or anything like that. So I'm thinking that that will be like the final showdown. Who will that final showdown be with? Well, honestly, it could be with Watase's second in command. It could be with Watase's second in command, whoever his name, whatever his name is, I don't remember. Or it could be with Nishitani, because the last we saw of where Nishitani was laying when he died, when he was stabbed over and over multiple times by it doesn't matter, where he was just a blood stain on the floor. There was nobody there. The building was on fire, so he might be alive. He was stabbed multiple times by somebody who was like 3 times his size. So he shouldn't be alive, but he could be. So yeah, that's what we're dealing with now. So that's what could happen in the future. Nishitani could come back. How he would be able to fight after being stabbed multiple times and it literally being like a day after, I don't know. But we have that. We have the assassination attempt, but in Yakuza 7 we did also see more of Kiryu after the dissolving of the thing and after the assassination attempt. Afterwards, Kiryu actually goes to Yokohama, where Ichiban and his crew basically spend the entire game. And he meets with them and he speaks with them and he helps them a little bit. And he also fights with them. So I don't know if that part is going to be in this game or if we're going to leave it at the assassination attempt or what's going to happen. But I only know 2 things are going to happen. Number 1 is the dissolving and number 2 is the assassination attempt. Where stuff happens in Yokohama or other things happen, I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, now we are all caught up. So let's go. Let's do this. Still some time before Watase's release. Once I'm ready, I'll meet up with Hanawa and head back to the temple. Right. The Daidoji did say that Kiryu should go back to the temple. Do you have like a conversation or something? No. Okay. There's a thing on the minimap I thought may have been a conversation. Alright. Yeah, so the Daidoji want Kiryu to go back to the temple where he was basically hanging out between Daidoji missions. I don't know if we're going to be doing that, but it is a possibility. There is also this there is also the quiz. Do I want I might as well go and do the quiz just out of pure fun. Just out of pure fun, just to see what he asks. Why not? Why not? It'll only take a second. And I do like quizzes. they're fun. They're genuinely fun. Also, let's see what's in here. Why not? Oh, we actually have a bunch of them. Boop. Bloody binding. Okay, I have a better one than that. Gold plate. Okay, it's not too bad. 100 grand. Payback ring. That could be an accessory and it could be interesting. And gold darts. I have the best darts in the game. Well, tied for best darts in the game. Let me see about that payback ring. That could be a gift for a girl or it could be some gear. Payback ring. A hate-filled ring that leaves you thirsty for revenge. The less health you have, the greater your attack is boosted. I see. No thank you. No, thank you. That seems... No. I don't want to go low on health. That seems like a good way to die. Do you think you know your nightlife? This will be my final quiz question. Go ahead and show me what you're made of. That's my specialty. Alright. Let's do this. Final quiz. What do you got? As for me, I'm a sucker for karaoke. Nothing beats singing your heart out after a good drink. You do karaoke a lot, buddy? Well, you can show me by answering my question. There's a certain karaoke bar in Shofukucho with a woman's name. It's called New... New Momoko? New Hanako? No, it's not Hanako. No, it's New Momoko. Momoko, bingo! You impress me, You impress me, Mo and Mo. You sing there often? Let's do karaoke together next time. Nice, I got it right. Cool. Just a little bit of money, but you know, it's been a lot of fun. So there were 6 of them. I got 4 first time, and I completely failed 2. So that's pretty good. Let's be real. That's actually genuinely pretty good. 4 first time answers and 2 complete failures. So that's really not bad. That is really not bad. That actually has reminded me, though, that there is one thing that I do want to do in this game before I leave. And let's go do it right now. Or at least we'll try to. Yo, how's it going? I need to talk to the mama if I want to sing. Okay. Yo. Sing to your heart's content. Wait, hang on a second. Let me talk to you real quick. Bakamitai. Oh, 90 points. Oh, that would be hard. That would be genuinely hard. Anyway, yes. Pay. Right. I want to sing with a kame. There's a trophy for singing a duet with a kame. I wanted to do it before we finish this game. So let's do this thing. Yo. Here I am, Joryu. Now let's have some fun. Let's have some fun indeed. Let's do this. All right, sing. How does it say which one? Like a butterfly. All of these are Joryu though. How do you sing a duet? Hold on a moment. Dame tane, dame yo, dame nano yo. Anta ga suki de, suki de. Sing duet. Sing duet. You need to first progress in that. Level her network up to that, go to that, pay to play, select sing with a kame, just a song that supports a duet like a butterfly. Okay, so where does it say that it supports a duet? Where does it say duet? I don't know. I cannot see duet at all. Alright, passionate backup, whatever. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's just like, I'm the backup. I forgot he does that. How did I miss that? Those stupid glasses. Hey! Oh, that's such a weird song. It really is. And it's so hard as well. It's genuinely so hard. 68. But I got a trophy out of it, so we're good. We're good. I'll take that. I will take that. Unlike Yakuza 0, you do not need to get 95 on every song in order to 100% it. You don't need to do that. So, hey. Singing is always such a blast. Invite me again, Kay? Sure. If you're around in a future game, maybe. Okay, cool. That is done. Nice. So now we need to continue on. We need to, oh shit. Okay, yeah, you can relax a little. Yeah, time to go back to the Daidoji and back to the main story. Let's do this thing. Is there anything around here? Oh, there is actually. Hold on. Ah. Ow. Stupid Torners. So useless. Why are Torners just so damn useless? Does it matter which one I go to? Oh, I guess I don't need to go into an elevator. I thought I did. Yo. How's it going, everybody? How's everybody doing? How y'all hanging up? Yo. How's it going, my man? What's up? Sup? Yeah, sure. Why not?
もうやることは全部済んでる。さすがですね。では大阪ともしばしのお別れです。渡瀬の出所を待ちましょう。
So how long between now and Watase's release then? Oh, there's the castle. With an empty throne. Kijin clan Homare Nishitani III, deceased. Meanwhile, in Ijincho, Yokohama. Oh. Oh wow, yeah, this is actually a little bit okay. Yeah, this is all from Yakuza 7. I remember that. That's a really cool visual, by the way. Gomi Jewel's counterfeiting plant is destroyed in a fire. Yutaka Ogikubo, Daidoji officer and Citizens Liberal Party chair, ousted. Also, he was the head of the Daidoji as well. Okay. Tokyo Governor Ryo Aoki is chosen as an unlikely successor. This is literally just a plot of 7. This is all the plot of 7. It's just kind of fun. I've played this game. If you're curious about the story, then feel free. With the Omi Alliance behind him, Aoki has strong-arms his way to the top. If you're curious about this game, then I have an entire playlist. Go check it out. youtube.com/@aki_ara. Masumi Arakawa, acting captain of the Omi Alliance, comes to Osaka. The night before Masaru Watase's release from prison. The night before. Omi Alliance headquarters, Osaka.
渡瀬組が忙しになるんはむしろそっからちゃうか。
確かに。せやな。
けど頭の襲名を一番喜ぶはずやったんは西谷会長や。それが今時勝ち込みでやられた上に上流とかいう犯人も見つから。
They think Joryu did it.
お前何があったんや。うち
By the way, as a point of order, this guy, the guy in the very gaudy jacket with the scars all over his face, he is the one who did it. And the guy that he is the second in command to the guy to the left, who is the second in command to Atase. So yeah. Anyway, so these two wanted Nishitani dead. The guy in the gold jacket is the one who did it.
俺も世話になった会長殺されて腹渡に繰り返っとる。世話になった？お前がかいな。なんでっか？なんやおかしなこと言いましたか？俺。まあ、ある意味可愛がられとったもんな、お前。西谷会長にじっくりなぶられながらごつなったんやろ？身も心も奴隷にされとったんやな。あの人は関西国道の鏡です。可愛がられて光栄でした。
西谷会長のことは親父も胸痛めとるはずや。明日は明るい出迎えたってくれ。
By the way, that does remind me that these two did actually go against Watase's orders to kill Nishitani. They did do that. So that's kind of interesting. So I wonder how Watase is going to handle them. Or more accurately, I wonder how he's going to tell Kiryu to handle them.
言われんでも分かっとるわい。ほなな。同じ近江の門に嘘つくっちゅうんは胸が痛みますね。
そんな余裕あるかい。こっちも命がけや。あいつなんか解散宣言聞かされて真っ先にブチ切れよるやつやで。
ほんま、明日は誰が何しおるかまるで見えん。久々にヒリヒリしますわ。
桐生さんはどないしてる？
まだ大道寺一般とこです。これから大阪来るはずで。
Really? Why would he be doing that? So we know how Kiryu is going to enter the party. You know, we know how he's going to like enter the scene. But I don't think Kiryu knows how that's going to happen yet. So
明日いよいよですね、桐生さん。座禅中なんだがな。ええ、ではお構いなく。いいさ。いつでもどこでもできんのが座禅のいいとこだ。大道寺にとって極道の解散は言ってみればどうでもいいことでした。しかし今になって風向きが変わってきたようです。
why? Because of the guy being ousted?
青木亮という土地氏が荻窪先生を追い落とし、
So who's the head of the Daidoji now?
幹事長になりました。彼こそが表の政治と裏の謀略で近江や東上界に首輪をはめる権力者です。若くして図抜けた力を握ろうとしています。それは大道寺一派にとっても目障りこの上ない。でも明日突然近江連合が解散すれば青木には深刻なダメージでしょう。つまりあなたのしている仕事は一派にとっても有益ということです。加えて渡瀬組から受け取った500億の資産ただ飯食いと言われたあなたが誰よりも大道寺に貢献している。そうやって金で手のひら返してると安く見られるぞ。命を救われた恩もある。ま、それは私の個人的な話ですが。どうした？今日は嫌にしようらしいな。部下との密なコミュニケーションは組織運営の基本です。勉強になるよ。
Yeah.
まあそんなわけで今の仕事が済んだら少し のんびりしてくるといいでしょう。
Yeah.
私から上の者に
Maybe
あなたへの褒美を願っています。
maybe a vacation.
褒美
Maybe somewhere
ここに
exotic.
話では息が詰まります。
Hawaii, maybe.
一人旅なんていい気分転換になりますよ。沖縄やカムロ町はさすがに避けていただきますが、なるべくご希望に沿います。
一人旅か。
普段はあまり頭にないかもしれません。
It's so weird.
でも
Him
改めて
just
考え
like seriously, him just sitting like that with his like feet on his thighs. Like, no, how? What the fuck? That just looks painful as fuck to me. It looks very wrong.
一つくらいどこか行きたい場所はあるでしょう。
そういや、
Oh, they're actually going
い
to
つか
name drop
ハワイ
Hawaii.
に行きたいと思ってた。
That's funny.
何か思い入れでも。
ユミが言ってたんだ。
Aw.
結婚式といえばハワイでしょって。何かのバカ話の時にポロッとな。
ユミというのは沢村
That's
さんですね。
Haruka's mother.
沢村遥
Yeah.
の母親。あなたにとって
It's weird you saying that she's the love of his life. That's very weird.
ナナーラヒル記念協会。ひまわりという片田舎の養護施設で育ち、夜の街に生きたユミが憧れた場所だ。
その教会がハワイに。
だから俺は死ぬまでに一度この国から出て、こいつをその場所に届けてやりたいと思っていた。俺が唯一
Aw.
ユミに送ることができたプレゼントだ。
桐生さんにそんな素敵な思いがあるとは知りませんでし
That's really sweet.
花は
た。はい。
余計なお世話だ。
確かに私の悪い癖です。
あいつとは結婚を約束していたわけでもね。若い頃俺はずっと思いを伝えられずにいた。やっと口にできたのはあいつの死に際だったんだ。
桐生さん。
やっぱり今のは忘れてくれ。ハワイってのもたまたま思い出しただけだ。それにまずは明日を乗り切らねえとな。近江の極道たちを前にいきなり解散を切り出すんだ。何が起きるかわかんねえ。
ハワイや旅行先でなくてもいいんです。他に何か欲しいものがあれば何でも。
俺は自分の人生も名前も消した男だ。欲しいものは何もねえ。もしあったとしてもあんたに用意できるもんじゃね
実を言えばあなたが望むものは分かっています。しかし沖縄の子供たちと合わせることだけはできません。
え。ああ、よくわかってる。
So Kiryu kept that ring the entire time. Interesting. Interesting. Guess I'll say the commies again. I'm trying to remember what the situation with that ring was. I mean, it's obviously been burned. Did we, like, it would just be so cool if we saw Kiryu take it off her finger, or if she gave it to Kiryu somehow. Like, if we were able to trace that ring all the way back to Yakuza 1, that would be so cool. And yeah, we're on a collision course with these guys, okay. Ow. Stop that. Boom. Okay, that was kind of slick at the end there. I'll throw him on the ground, pick up a baseball bat, wait for him to stand up, smack him. That's actually pretty slick. I actually quite like that. But yeah, we don't actually know, like, we don't actually know, like, well, I don't know. I don't remember. It would be so cool if we saw that ring every game, but I know for a fact that we didn't. But if we were able to see that ring every single game and know where it came from, know what it meant, that would have been so cool. That would have been just the coolest thing. No, don't care. Okay, they're coming. No, if I don't have to, I'm not going to. Piss off. Please piss off. Don't care, couldn't care less. Yo.
お前も来ていたのか、鶴野。
ええ、あんたをお待ちしとったんです。
こちらの暇人が上流来るまで待ちたい言うて急に来て。
That's very rude.
うちは忙しいっちゅうのにほんま迷惑やったわ。
ああ、わかったわかった。うっさい女やの。
どうした？何があった？
いえ、大したことやないんですが、明日の話です。もろもろ説明しとこう思うて。せやけど、ここじゃなんですから。
So he literally just hangs out, is a pain in her ass the entire day, and then it's like, no, we can't talk about it in front of her. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
蒼天堀の外れにある建築現場で待ち合わせです。親父は無所出たその足で来ますんで、バシッとスーツに着替えてもろうてから近江連合の本部へ向かいます。
渡瀬は俺が来ると知ってんのか？
ええ、弁護士づてですが。
What I'm more curious about is, since when is this the plan with Kiryu? Like, I was kind of looking forward to them being like, Kiryu, we need one more favor. Yeah, your job was to take out Nishitani, but now there's something else we might need your help with.
あんたのことを何もかも知らせとる。俺らが西谷やった時、あんたが居合わせとったことも。
そうか。
Oh, he knows that they killed Nishitani.
その説は騙すような真似してすいませんでした。
That's not good enough.
お前が説明したい話ってのはそっちか。
後悔してるわけやない。やり直せたとしても俺はやっぱり西谷を殺します。ただ騙し討ちであんたに手汚させといて、あいつは殺すべきクズやった、自分は正しかった言うて詫びも入れんのは、それはあかんと思い直しました。明日をもって俺は何の肩書きもない元ヤクザや、そんなもんに頭下げられたとこであんたにええことは何もあらへん。せやけどほんまにすんませんでした。
極道として生きてきたのは俺もお前と同じだ。すんませんじゃ済まないことだらけ。お前だって今本気で許されると思って頭下げてるわけじゃねえだろ。お互いやっちまったことはこの先の人生で背負ってくしかねえ。近江や東上会を解散させたとこでそれは同じだ。
要するにそれはお許しいただけへんということで。
もういいから頭を上げてくれ。わかった。
いえ、許すと言ってくれはるまで俺のこんな頭ずっと下げとったらええんです。
じゃあ許す。
ほんまでっか。
で話はそれだけか。
いえ、一つだけやけどええニュースもあります。
ん？
さっき近江連合の本部に侵入者が現れました。
That would be,
その一人が
yeah,
元登場会の
Ichiban and the rest.
春日一番って男で、桐生さんご存知でっか。最近 18年ぶりに無所出てきたんです。
うっすら聞いた記憶はある。
Oh,
18年前
interesting.
俺も檻の中にいたんだな。別の無所だったが、それより
That was that was actually a question that I had from Yakuza 7 that I stopped bothering to ask, but it never got answered. Did the two know each other? I don't think. Did we ever get an answer to whether or not Ichiban knew Kiryu? Did we ever get that answered? I don't know.
侵入を。
春日はもともと荒川真澄の子分でした。それが出所後、浦島太郎よろしくカムロ町に戻って、そこで荒川に撃たれたんです。
なんだと？
なんだと？
その時荒川は近江連合に対して東上界の裏切り者を演じ取ったとこでした。芝居を続けるには元東上界の子分を容赦なく撃つ必要があった。それにそうせな春日は他の近江に殺される可能性が高かったんです。だから荒川はギリギリ殺さんように春日を救うために撃った。
大した離れ技じゃねえか。
Yeah, you can say that again.
春日はその後荒川の真意やら解散計画のことやら全部知りました。でおやっさんとした荒川の呼びかけに応じて大阪へ出てきたっちゅうわけです。明日解散宣言の時も俺らと一緒に備えてくれる。
戦力として期待できんのか？
真島五郎と冴島大河
えい
互角やったそうです。もちろん春日はもう何人か仲間連れてましたけど。
そいつは
Oh, that earned Kiryu's respect. Nice,
うちの親父
nice.
が解散切り出した時はっきりどうなるか読めません。信用できるもんはほんの数人。せやけど親父と東上界の六代目はその場の近江全員に宣戦布告する覚悟です。二人を守りきって解散を遂行するんが俺らの仕事や。
ああ、いざって時は俺もあいつらの盾になる。その用心棒代込みの500を取ったんだろ。
恐れ入ります。
Okay, so it's not actually the plan that Kiryu joins in. He's just there just in case, I suppose. Okay. This might be the last bit of free time I have. Better finish up anything I wanted to do. Heads up, after this, you'll no longer be able to roam freely in the game world. If there's anything you've yet to complete, now's your last chance. To be safe, we recommend you create a save before proceeding. Interesting. Interesting. So there's no... They don't just teleport you back. Huh. Let me do this, and then let me do new save data. Just in case. So now I have 2 and 1. Cool. Alright, but I'm good to go, I think. Yeah. Yeah. I might need another cup of coffee halfway through this, but I'm good to go for now anyway. What does that mean? Pass time? Ah, okay, so I can pass time to switch between night and day. Fair. Not really useful in this game, to be honest, I don't think, but sure, fair. Yeah, let's do this. Actually, wait, before I do though, are there any new requests? Just out of curiosity? No, nothing new. So there's all of these requests. Progress further in Colosseum. Vanquish the Black Swallowtails. Final Showdown White Knights. Vanquish the White Knights. Final Showdown Red Peacocks. Vanquish the Red Peacocks. Liberate the Hammer. Okay, so I need to do other things. Interesting. Interesting. Anyway. That's fine. That's fair enough. I do actually have a couple of Akame points. Hang on a second. Nah, screw it. It's fine. Let's go. Let's do this. Should I call it a day? From here on, consecutive battles will take place until the game is finished. If needed, now is the time to replenish things such as items. Also, the story's climax will play out multiple event scenes, one after another. Please ensure you have ample time set aside before proceeding. I do. Okay, so I was thinking about this from the previous screen. I do kind of wish that they gave a general idea, like approximately 3 hours, approximately 5 hours, approximately whatever. You know, just ample time set aside is not very much. If this took 3 hours, I'm okay with that. If it took more than that, it's probably going to take more than that, isn't it? Screw it. Well, let's just go. Let's just do it. Today is a weekday, or today is the weekend, so I don't have a time limit for when I need to get out of here. It's just, if it takes too long, I will be very tired by the end. So, yeah. Alright. I should rest for now. Let's do this. I'd better rest up for tomorrow. Kiryu working with the Omi Alliance. Never thought I'd see the day.
お待ちしておりました。親父も時期到着です。今出所してこっちに向かってますわ。
用が用なら盛大に迎えるとこやけど、無所での出迎えは禁じられてます。
Why not?
それは近江連合若頭でも同じことで。
Oh, because the guards wouldn't like it?
せやった。あんたも10年食らってはったな。親殺し。
Was it only 10? I thought it was more than that.
これから近江ぶっ壊そういう俺らも似たようなもんやけど。
なんや獅子堂。急におじけづいたんか。
長年あった極道の組織と歴史を俺らだけで幕彦言うんです。頭は緊張せえへんのでっか。
しとるかもしれんけど、もう腹は決まっとるからな。お前気ぃつけろや。親父の前でそんなくだらんこと言うんちゃうぞ。
へい。
Hey. Alright. Oh, taxi? Really? You didn't send a car to pick him up or anything? What? Oh, it is Watase. Okay. It looked like he was just strolling off down the street.
おかえりなさい。おう。お勤め、親父。ご苦労様でした。親父。親父。お前らもご苦労やったの。
Hey, is it just me or is he slimmer than he was
おかえりなさい。
in previous game? 5.
ようやったな。死んだ。
I've officially completed my Danganronpa Pink Talent Swap Chapter 1. I don't think I'm going to draw any of it, but the whole plot is done at least on the first chapter. Balls! Well, at least you're done with it, you know? You did your goal, you know?
はずの竜を生き返らせたんや。大変やったやろ。
Masaru Watase, Omi Alliance Captain, Watase Family Patriarch.
超手こずりましたけど、元手が500億あったもんで、大道寺の首輪もかなり緩になりました。
よう来てくれたな、キュリオン。お互いややこしい立場になったもんや。あんた探すのにどんだけ銭つこたか。
だってそうそう金の話とはな。昔はもっと夢のある男だった。
死人に化けとった男がどの口で言うとるんや。だいたい最初から無理やったんとちゃうか。死体も見んうちに堂島の竜が死んだ言われて誰が真に受けんねん。んなもんアホだけや。
お前以外はみんな騙せていた。
本気でそう思とるんやったらあんたも大概やな。しゃあけどその話はもうええ。今日はあんた抜きではやれん一大
It doesn't look like we're about to have a fight.
極道終焉の日や。
ああ、思い切った手に出たもんだ。お前も大悟も。
わしらが思い切ったんとちゃう。時代がわしらを追い詰めたんや。政治家や警察の皆様がとうとう法律でわしらを人間扱いせんでもええようにしてくれはった。この先 極道は組織ごとお上の言いなりになるが、地下に潜ってマフィアになるかや。
そうらしいな。
今やったらまだ第三の選択肢を用意できる。組を解散して新しい受け皿でできる限り多くの極道を救う。
Safety net.
これが遅れれば
What safety net is that?
わしらにできることはなくなってくんね。ほんで、より多くの極道を路頭に迷わせることになる。
それが正しい判断かどうか、正直俺には分からねえし、口を出す資格もねえ。だがお前らが命張ってやろうとしてることだ。手重ね理由を思いつけなかった。
あんたも大同時のリスク背負ってきてくれてることは聞いとる。それでも近江連合と登場外、この二大組織に引導を渡すには
Well,
伝説の極道たち。
if only we could bring Ryuji Goda back from the dead.
今日は頼むで、キリハン。
親父、解散届はお持ちで。歴史的な瞬間です。解散届持って決めのポーズくれませんか？
おい、アホなこと抜かすな。
ええやないですか。今時は何でも記録に残すんです。ねえ、桐生さん。
あ、
Oh, yeah.
やめろや。ええ加減にせ。
Yeah, we're definitely having a fight. He's definitely fucking around.
死んだはずの登場界元4代目と結託した
He's definitely fucking around, and he's just about to find out.
組を裏切り、近江連合の解散を画策。その懐には今、警察への解散届が入っとる。
なるほどな。お前は解散に反対っちゅうわけか。
シシド。
Alright.
近江の人間がこの動画見てもうたら、誰かてお前らぶっ殺すわ。そんで俺は裏切り者を暴き出した英雄になれる。
なんやと。
とりあえず渡せ組はいただいとこう。
Wow.
わしも住んどるんで。
Wow, these guys are fucking idiots.
なんや、お前ら。
Okay.
組長も頭も反逆者やった。そらみんなほらしなるわ。あんたは親父らに尻尾踏んのに夢中で下のもんが見えとらんかったな。要は器が小さいいうことです。
お前は違うってな。
Yep. I was just thinking that.
一歩一歩行きますわ。まずは組長から始めて、ゆくゆくは近江の後目。
大きく出やがったな。
生まれが悪いもんで、俺はチャンスと見たら命張るも惜しないんや。今日まで2年ずっと待っとった。近江解散の陰謀を暴くこの決定的瞬間をな。
そんな前から裏切っとったんか。
ドアホ、先に裏切ったんはお前らやろが。
Wow. Oof. Yeah, we kind of needed that car. That's kind of annoying. But alright, fine. Hey! So he is alive. So Nishitani and Shishido were working together, huh?
渡瀬勝る。お前らクソ虫だ。裏切り者の老いぼれども。
Alright, so that explains how Nishitani survived. Shishido is the one who was supposed to have killed him.
西谷会長。
西谷会長殺したのは俺やったでしょ。桐生さんはその現場におったが、俺の背中越しにしか見とらん。
What you could see is blood spurting, though. You could actually see that. Yeah, you can see the blood.
ちゃんとすぐそばまで救出チームを来させとった。全部計算づくや。 お前らの悪巧みもここまでやな。
なんでや獅子堂。お前も西谷を恨んとったやないか。せやのになんで。
おっしゃる通り、俺は西谷会長にずっと命握られて何年も地獄を
But
味
you're
わわ
used
さ
to
れ
your
て、
chain, huh?
そこに
The one around your neck?
拾ってくれたんはあんたや。頭、
その恩をあだで返すんか。
ガキン頃ゴミクズ同然やった俺が今じゃ肩で風切って街歩いとる。ずっと憧れよった眩しい夜を生きとるんやで。強い側に立って初めて分かった。力と恐怖で人を支配するっちゅうのは。
Man, you're a sociopathic fuck, aren't you?
お前
You are seriously fucked in the head.
俺が食う飯、着る服、抱く女。あんたはそれを俺にくれたったと思うとるかもしれん。
ああ。
ちゃうで。何年もかけてどん底から這い上がったんはこの俺や。あんたは最後にほんの少し手差し出しただけ。どえらい勘違い男のあんたに顎で使われて何遍ぶっ殺そう思ったかわからんで。我ながらよく我慢。
Okay, he's talking too much. Can we just fight it
あ
now?
んたに借りなんぞない。
That's obviously where this is going.
俺が手にしたもんは全部この俺が。
Then fight, motherfucker. Come on, bring it.
勝ち取ったもんや。
Bring it, biatch.
それをなんや、国をなくすやと近江連合を解散させる。アホ抜かせ。頭湧いとるのかごしるけが。
獅子堂。
せやけどお前らの陰謀騒ぎ立てのところで何の証拠もない。時が来るまで泳がしとくことにした。さらに証拠掴んだとして一人で近江を塗り替えれる思うほど俺もアホちゃう。ちゃんとその後の絵描いてみせな。誰もついてこんやろ。鬼人会を後ろ盾にしたらみんな解決や。この間火事場で助け出した西谷会長に俺は手の内全部晒した。桐生一馬の生存、近江連合と東上会の解散計画。
驚愕の裏切り、許しがたい陰謀だよ。だろ渡瀬の兄貴。昔はあんた人言派の出ってことも気にせず俺を認めてくれたじゃない。極道は力さえありゃそれが全てだって。口だけじゃなく手本も見せてくれた。あんたを本物の男だと信じたから代わりに手汚すのだって構わなかったんじゃねえか。あんたが任侠の善玉みたいな顔してられんのは誰のおかげだよ。なのにこの俺を解散の邪魔だ、殺せ、始末しろときた。
That wasn't Watase's plan, was it?
耳を疑っちまうよな。じゃあ
Yeah, I knew it wasn't Watase's plan.
黙ってろつるの。言い訳にもならねえんだよそんなもん。俺のことも近江のことも渡瀬の兄貴は裏切った。俺らがそれでどんだけ傷ついたと思うなあ。それに引き換え獅子堂、お前はマジで大手柄だ。愛してるぜ。
Right, who am I
あんた
focusing?
らがいらんいう近江の組織は俺らが丸ごといただいたる。
そのためになら憎い相手だろうと喜んで知ってるってわけだ。
Too bad he can't catch hands.
そこまでやったから今この状況がある。
Yeah, on the losing
正
side.
直に言うで駅にはこの状況は想定外や。相手は渡瀬組と鬼人会の連合軍。こんなありがや 今日一番の山場が来るのは近江の
I
本
wonder if the Daidoji are gonna come in and help. They might.
俺もそのつもりだっただからもしあんたが無所で体なまらせていたんなら多分俺らはここまでだ
わしゃ今日という日に備えとったんやで。なまっとるわけねえやろが。
I've had plenty of practice. Don't even worry about it.
いいだろう少し希望が出てきたお前はどうだ鶴野
どうってあんたらレジェンドとトリオって言ってたんやさっきから血たぎってしゃあない
Hey, we got this, boys.
獅子道
We'll bring back the Omi. Yeah, sure. Let's ignore that. By this time, the Omi alliance would be a massive thorn in the Japanese government side. Yeah.
だが随分でかい穴があるここで俺らを始末できなかった場合はどうなるその時は何もかもご破算じゃねえのだ本当にここにいるお前らだけで俺たちを止められるのだ
おもろいなまた動画撮っとけ近江連合全員に俺らのお手柄見せな
Yeah. Just 20 against 3. That's definitely what you're worth.
今ここが新生近江連合の幕開けや
Let's ignore that small insignificant stuff. That to 5, 2, and 0. Yeah. Let's just ignore the fact that the entire reason why... Fuck it. Let's go for the small guys first. If I can get away from him, please. Yeah, called it. No, that's okay. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Ah. Okay, that was an accident, but I'll take it. Actually, that... Okay. That actually reminds me. Let me just try a couple of these. Don't mind me. Oh! Eh? What the fuck are you doing up there? Get down here! What? What the fuck? What's the point of that? I've got to get over there.
あいつらは何とかする持ちこたえてくれ
Alright. Oh! Oh wow, it's been ages since I had to do that. I'm still kind of waiting for the Daidoji to come along. Oh man, Nishitani's fucking hurts. Ow. Seriously, he really fucking hurts. Okay. Inventory. Nice. Oh. I just realized that there's a gun on the ground. Hang on. Hold on. Hold on. Where's that? Ah, shit, it's gone, isn't it? Oh no, there it is. No, I don't want to do that. I want to shoot. There we go. Okay. It had 3 bullets. I didn't want to... Ooh, nice. Kick him away from his blade. Hopefully he doesn't pick it back up again. All right. Oh, okay. Meanwhile, Watase's dealt with the one guy. We're dealing with the boss. All right, easy peasy. The chairman of the Omi Alliance infiltrated the police force. Omi being infiltrated by the Koreans. And the whole joint, but not so joint operation with the Tojo to kill a random blind girl to get some small patch of Tokyo. I mean, realistically, this guy's a fucking imbecile. Because, like, the entire reason, like, if Watase wanted to betray the Omi Alliance because he had, like, a personal vendetta, okay, that's one thing. If he wanted to betray the Omi Alliance because it would gain him a bunch of money, okay, that would be another thing. But Watase wants to shut down the Omi Alliance because he sees that the Omi Alliance is doomed. Like, the Omi Alliance just cannot continue. So he wants to end it on a good note in order to make sure that everybody in the Omi Alliance has the best chance possible to live a new life. That's the entire reason. If this dissolution was personally motivated, I would get it. I would get why he is pissed, and I would get why he would want to stop it. But he is literally betting on a dead horse. You know, he is betting that the Omi Alliance isn't doomed. And Watase is saying, no, it fucking is doomed. So, and I agree with Watase. They are fucked. They are just fucked. Unless they go through with this, the Omi Alliance is just going to be slaves. So, yeah, no, he's a fucking imbecile, this guy. Yes, Wei, you're an idiot and you suck.
おかげでいい感じだし悪いが俺らの本番はこの後なんでな
まだ終わっとらんやろがおめえ
Hey! Oh! Oh yeah, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. I wouldn't be surprised if he's alive, but it's definitely gonna hurt. I don't think Nishitani is dead though. Watase just had to get blood on his nice shirt, didn't he? Oh yeah.
せっかくのスクープをすまんな
You didn't have to go. You didn't have to do that. Oh, he's definitely alive, by the way, and you're definitely dead. He's definitely going to pull out a gun and shoot him, isn't he? Or a knife. Okay. Spider. 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 Oh. Oh. Okay, I didn't see that one coming.
よく来てくれましたね俺が一番殺したかったのはあんただよ
わしもお前やったらそう考えるお前に殺されるんやったらしゃあない
あんたのそういうとこが好きだった
Hey, Kiryu, do you want to, like, intervene or something?
なんでだ渡せ
Kiryu's just not doing shit.
わし今日は死ねんのや
小ざくだ
Hey!
まだ嫌がったのか
Friends! Oh, good. I think he might be dead this time.
あなた方
Hey,
の
Kame!
と思い切ってアクセルを踏んだんですが少し
Nah.
過剰防衛でしたか
Nah, that's about right. Old Yakuza clans like the Tojo and Omi are literally the sick men of the criminal underworld, filled with corrupt, incompetent people. Most of them fucking ancient as well. It's very much an organization that old people, that staffed basically entirely by old people. Yeah, no. Those Yakuza organizations were just done. They're just done at this point in history. Yeah.
なんでここに
うちもおるで
Hey!
最近はうちでも 赤目さんから蒼天堀の情報を仕入れてましてね。彼女は大したものです。
Yeah, you may want to be careful about that, Akame. I wouldn't really trust the Daidoji.
すると今日、死んだはずの西谷らしき人物が目撃されたと。
ほんのついさっきな。
それで余計なお世話かとも思いつつ様子を見に来たんです。手ぶらじゃなんなのでお持ちしました。近江の若頭
Akame, run into the back. She's so cute.
スーツの替えもあるで、上流。
Hey, I was
あんた
wondering.
ちまみれやんか。
I'm really not. I'm actually pretty crisp.
俺も驚いてるよ。
親父の着替えもここにありますぜ。
どうやら腹痛い言うて休んだ。
So that's funny. That kind of answers a question that I had from Seven as well. It was a question from Seven that, like, why didn't Watase join the fight during the dissolution? He was always like a hands-on kind of guy, so why didn't he join in? But that answers it. It's because he's been stabbed in the stomach by a cutscene blade as well. Not just a normal blade, but by a cutscene blade. So you know it could be dangerous. Yeah, especially that people like Kiryu and Majima were born in the fucking 60s. Yeah, I know. Kiryu's literally 60 years old at this point. It's crazy.
まあなさそうやな。
ああ、言ってなかったか。ここからが本番なんだぜ。
わかっとるわ。
ちょっとしみるかもしれんけど、見た目だけでも傷隠さな。これから近江を解散しよういうのに、かっこつかへんやろ。自分とこの飼い犬にめっちゃ噛まれてましたって。
Oh, and also, another thing that's been answered is Saruno. And Majima is like 4 years older than Kiryu. Yeah, Kiryu used to call Majima Majima Aniki. Or was it Goro Aniki? It was one of those two. Kiryu used to call Majima Aniki because he was. Majima was his like senior in the organization. But what was I gonna say? Right, so I've been thinking about it the entire game. I can't remember their names, but the guy in the glasses and the guy in the gold jacket, they were always part of the Watase family, but they weren't in Yakuza 7. So we didn't see them at the dissolution. So like, what happened to them? Well, one of them has fallen down an elevator shaft and will probably be back for a main boss fight later. And the other just got shanked in the leg. So he's probably not going to be too good in a fight either. So that's kind of funny. It also kind of explains why Watase doesn't actually have any guards either. Watase's guards in Yakuza 7 consisted of Kiryu and Kiryu, Taiga, Majima, and Ichiban's group. So like this explains why he doesn't have any more bodyguards. It's because, well, his bodyguards kind of betrayed him. So that's kind of funny.
痛いとこついてくんな、姉ちゃん。返す言葉もあらへんわ。
お腹は血止めただけやからな。せいぜい動かんようにしとき。
And there's Kiryu in his suit.
あなたは休んでいるしかなさそうです。
Saruno.
歩くのも辛いようではどうしようもないでしょう。
アホ抜かせ。親父は腹まで刺されとるんやで。それに今日のために準備重ねてきたんはこの俺や。これからって時に外されてたまるかい。
まったく。なんでそこまで上のために体を張れるのか。極道というのは気が知れません。
こいつは今時珍しいタイプだがな。それより西谷はどうする？
Oh, he's not dead.
す
Oh,
ぐ大道寺の者が回収に来ます。
I'm surprised.
我々はぼちぼちここを出るとしましょう。
みんなお待ちどうさん。私さんの傷隠しメイク完了や。もう近江の本部いてええよ。うちはここでお見送りや。お、上流何？
あんたに初めて会った時はここまで世話になると思ってなかった。ありがとな、赤目。改めて礼を言う。
Those are some cool glasses, by the way.
そんなもんこれきり最後のお別れみたいやんか。
そうだな。少し固く言い過ぎた。
You know what's a funny headcanon? Kiryu beating up horrible teachers each time the school he went to became a bit too corrupt. Kiryu sees corruption. That's when I chose violence. He's like Batman, but only for corrupt people.
戻ったらまた上流に仕事用意しとくさかい。そん時はしっかり頼むで。
Like first grader Kiryu Kazuma beating up the entire teaching staff because one of his friends are bullied and they refuse to do anything. Yeah, sounds about right. Well, to be fair, Kiryu would just beat up the bullies, realistically. But yeah, I can understand that. Oh, that's an entire plot line, isn't it? So Kiryu's friend gets bullied, so he beats up the bullies, but then turns out the teachers didn't actually care that the kids were being bullied, and that's when Kiryu knew he couldn't stop at the bullies. The real bullies were in the staff room. As a fucking boss fight against the janitor. Oh, this is funny. All right. Oh, that I will say there is one other thing that I was worried about as well, which is we know what Kiryu was dressed like during Yakuza 7, during this like moment in Yakuza 7. So I was kind of worried that he was actually going to, like, I actually mentioned at the start of this stream that I love the fact that you can change his outfit, and that outfit change reflects in cutscenes and stuff like that. I was actually really worried that he was going to wear my outfit during the dissolution thing and like break canon like that. So I'm actually really glad that that they're putting him in the proper clothes for this. Also, Akame. Akame is probably my favorite part of this game. He's moving. I hope Akame is also not about to get kidnapped by that prick.
これでやっと最初の予定に戻ったな。
いや、そうでもない。味方に感情をしとった獅子道が消えて、わしは腹に刺し傷抱えとる。鶴野も足を負傷中や。
その代わりにリムジンをご用意したじゃないですか。近江の若頭が泣き言ばかりでは困りますね。
おいおい、お前もう黙っとれ。今のは一言余計どころの話じゃないで。
こっちはガタキトンのメイクで隠してるみたい。しかも本部ついたら精一杯強がらなあかん。今だけ多めに見てくれや。
それがお望みとあらば。
花は近江の本部まであとどのくらいだ
？10分もあれば着きます。
つまり15分後には近江連合と東上会の解散が宣言される。どこ吹っ飛ばすかもわからん爆弾に火つけるっちゅうわけや。
ああ、あんたは大層の役を買って出たもんだ。極道って歴史に引導を渡そうってんだからな。だがこれはあんたにしかできねえ。解散宣言の書状ってのがあるか？
ちゃんと用意してある。
It's not covered in blood, is it?
遺言でも書いとる気分だった。
確かに似たようなもんかもな。
鬼が出るか蛇が出るか、まあ最悪に備えとったら間違いないやろ。
Wouldn't it be funny if by Yakuza 0, Kiryu is seasoned in dismantling corruption? The difference being that it's not high school teachers and staff trying to look over the fact that the rich kids are bullies, more proper Yakuza meddling. I mean, Kiryu was part of, like... Kiryu was always an orphan, and, like, he was always a small part of, like, the criminal underworld, having Kazuma as, like, a surrogate father kind of figure. So... yeah, I think Kiryu, by Zero, I think Kiryu was actually fairly hardened. I mean, the first thing that we see of Kiryu in Yakuza 0 is him beating a guy half to death and taking his wallet, you know? And him walking down the street with blood on his face. So, yeah, he was pretty hardened by 0 anyway. I said half to death, by the way. I know that he wasn't the guy who actually killed him. Actually, do you know, I don't actually remember who was the one who shot him. I don't remember. It was probably one of the, like, captains, wasn't it? Probably. Anyway, sorry. Also, I don't get that sign. That sign is weird. Car radio. Yeah, probably. Probably car has radio at this point in time. If car no radio, me confusion. But car usually radio. What the fuck? What is that?
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together. Thank you very much for the subscription. I'm sorry I cannot say your name. I only speak a little bit of Japanese, and even then I can't read kanji at all. So I don't have a clue what your name sounds like, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the subscription. Right when I'm complaining about car has radio. Thank you very much, my man. Or my woman. Or whatever. Hell, you could be a houseplant. I don't care. Just please subscribe. Oh, hey, I recognize that guy. I recognize that mullet. Leo Gui, the assassin who was hired to bring in Tachibana. Oh, it was him. He's the one who did it. Oh. Okay, I know exactly who you mean. The guy who was notoriously ugly, except for except if you played the Chinese version of the game, in which case he was weirdly handsome and like a main figure on the box art. I remember him. Yeah, I remember him. Okay, he's the one who did it. Okay. I didn't know that. Huh. I wonder. I mean, as far as I remember, he's completely mute, isn't he? He doesn't say a single word the entire game. So, I don't know how you would know that, but I suppose somebody else could have mentioned. Maybe Dojima himself mentioned? I don't know. It was only the worst pain I've ever felt. Yeah, no big deal, no big deal. Wow. Kiryu's really all in on this plan, isn't he? So that's why Watase wasn't fighting. Huh. I don't know his name, but the guy in the purple is a major character in 7. He's like an old friend of Ichiban. I recognize him. Tachibana and Lao Gui speaks, but in Chinese, and to be fair, think about it. And to be fair, think about it? What? Tachibana and Lao Gui speak, but in Chinese. Okay. Okay, fair enough. I thought he was completely mute, but alright. Stop dying. One of these days I won't be here to put you guys together. Eh? One of these days I won't be here to put you back together? Who said that? Oh. Do you have any idea how unlikely it is that he will die here? Honestly, this is still just a random choose. Hey, Ichiban! And the rest of the crew. Oh, Majima and Taiga too. So this is just straight out the cutscene from 7, I think. Kiryu isn't even in the room yet. Yeah, I think that this is just straight up a cutscene just taken from 7.
わずかな人数で私たち関西近江連合が立ち上げられたのは100年以上前になります。
100 years.
創世紀には敵対する組織との抗争も引き起こし、多くの人命が失われた歴史もあります。地域住民の皆様におかれては、我々に対して恐怖感、威圧感を抱かれた方々も多く、誠に申し訳ございませんでした。つきましては、現会長および組若頭渡瀬勝の連盟により本日をもって関西近江連合を解散いたします。嘘やろ。大阪府警本部長殿。どないなってますんや頭。何をとるんや。
And here's Daigo. This is so weird. This is so weird seeing this moment in a different game. They're waiting for the right moment. Is he even? I mean, he was never in this scene. What's he going to do during the fight?
今回の組織解散の見届け人だ。このことは病床にある近江連合会長並びに若頭代行荒川真澄も了承している。アホ抜かせ。なわけあるかいボケ。それ渡せ。この裏切り者が。
Also, that is absolutely crazy. Picking somebody up by their face. Also, that's pretty crazy too.
今日のために念入りに研いできたんやで。最初の餌食になんのは誰なんや。マジマの兄さん。
マジマお兄さん。
これから大阪府警に解散届を出しに行く。文句が出るのは百も承知や。せやけどな、俺らも極道やったら力ずくで止めてみろや。
なるほど、そういうことやったんですよ、荒川。
Ah, this is one of the funniest moments.
あいつが荒川真澄だな。
そうです。
こないな喧嘩。
This is one of the funniest fucking moments in the entire series.
そしたらとことん楽しめる方につかな、おもろないわな。
The look on his face, just pure glee.
おもろいことになってきましたな。
Oh man,
今天道の横におる
fucking Tendo, you love him.
春日です。
ここで俺の都政も終わりだな。でもそれを一世一代の大喧嘩で締めくくれるわけだ。伝説の人たちと一緒によ。
The legends of the Yakuza world. They didn't show the one man who's the biggest legend of them all. Oh man, she has great legs.
血がたぎるってもんじゃねえか。
始まりますぜ。
狙われるのは渡瀬と大悟だ。誰も近づけさせない。
So what the hell's gonna happen with the other guy? All right, so now now like goes forward in time a little bit. This is after when you're playing 7 as Ichiban. This is after the first fight. This is after the first round of fights. Then this cutscene happens. So if you're playing 7, this is probably like 15 minutes later. I mean, think about it. The Tojo and Omi offered the perfect place for people like Kiryu. I assume Majima 2 was an orphan, or at least had a shitty life. I mean, yes. I mean, Majima's life was kind of touched on in 4. And also kind of in 0 a little bit, I think. But his entire thing with Taiga, like Taiga and Taiga's younger sister were basically the only family that they had, that all three of them had. Those three were like a tight-knit group. I don't remember what actually happened to the sister, now that I think about it. I'm pretty sure she's dead. But I don't actually remember. But yeah, I think that there is an entire thing. I'm pretty sure you can look it up. Since, yeah, his Mad Dog persona was the result of the events of Zero. But I doubt he was like, yeah, I have a perfect life. Let's ruin it by joining a crime organization. That's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. I mean, some people do that, you know? Some people do enter a life of crime out of sheer boredom, or out of greed, or out of being power hungry, you know? Some people do ruin their lives. Some people do turn to crime just for shits and giggles, really. I mean, I hate to bring him up, but Jeffrey Epstein, yeah. So, yeah, that does happen, but you are correct that, like, Majima, Taiga's sister was killed in a desperate bid to free her brother. I don't remember that. Was that 4? Was that in 4? That was like Taiga's main thing in 4. We did actually meet his sister. Wait, yeah, we did actually meet his sister in 4. In fact, even Kiryu met his sister. His sister was down in Okinawa because that's where the prison was. And Kiryu did meet her. Did they go back to Kamurocho after that? I think they did. I think they went back to Kamurocho. And she went to Serena, didn't she? I don't remember what happened after that, though. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. It wouldn't be the first time he's been stabbed today. Don't worry about it. And besides, he has a bodyguard. Oh, that was such a hype moment to 7. It really was.
帰ってきよったな。堂島の竜が。
堂島の竜。
あんたが見つけたのか、あの人。
あの人何を言うとるんや。そいつは臨時雇いのただの用心棒や。名前も知らんで。
こっちは任せろ。お前ら前だけ見てりゃいい。後ろは俺が死んでも守る。
The song in the background, so good. That's straight from Yakuza 1.
マジか。キリュウさん一人だけカッコつけすぎや。
Said by Saruno, who wasn't even in 7. He wasn't even in 7. Bro has nothing to do with this. Like, dude, share the spotlight. Well, I suppose that explains why he wasn't in 7. It's because everybody's too starstruck by Kiryu to notice him. All right. And now Ichiban gets to show off his stripper clothes. Yeah. The dragonfish. And Kiryu takes notice. I remember. All right. So now we're doing the same fight, but from a way different perspective. Oh shit! Daigo's having to fight. Wait, is Watatsu is also fighting? What? Okay, I had no idea this was happening in the back lines. Actually, do you know what? Now is a good time to send off. Oh! Send off the Yakuza with the Yakuza style. That makes sense to me. He still calls him Joryu as well. I appreciate that. That's very helpful.
俺が追い返す
Why does that seem like beast mode?
ここを通してやるわけにはいか
And Kiryu just leaves the room.
どうしてもこの俺が相手に
Okay. I don't remember Kiryu leaving the room in 7, but okay, sure. I know that somebody has a gun. Can somebody point me towards the gun guy? Oh, he's over there. Okay, hang on a second. Back in a moment. Man, that guy's a pain. He just kept on blocking. Boom! That actually ended faster than I thought it was going to. I guess it's a habit to make his fists are the perfect counter to corruption.
これで全部けやったぜ
I have to say, this fight is a lot easier in this game than in 7. 7 it was way harder. Although to be fair, this fight wasn't too hard in 7.
桐生さ
It was actually a pretty fun fight.
気悪うすんなや堂島さんわしのその用心棒はあんたらに呼ばれる名前を持っとらんよう似た知り合いがおるかもしれんけど別人やいやしかし用心棒の派遣元は大道なんたらいうお寺さんやったなこれ以上は察してくれやわかりましたさあここ
あ
行きましょう
俺がご案内します
Yes. Then he comes along. Ah, that's a bit sad though. That's a bit sad. To be fair, Daigo kind of sucks.
一つ借りとくぜ
Daigo does still suck. He's genuinely just an awful leader. But it's still kind of sad.
思ったより軽かったな
Yeah.
あっけなかったんちゃうか
その割に行き上がっとったやないか俺かてゲロ吐きそうやったで
けどこれで全部しまいか近江も登場会も泡と消えるわけやなおおせやほんならパーッと打ち上げでもどうやうまいホルモンでもつつこうやご活躍の用心棒さんも一緒にな
悪いが遠慮する
少しくらいええやないかもともと俺はお前が死んだなんて信じとらんかったで桐生ちゃん
人違いだあんたとは初対面だよ
なんや俺にまでこんなくだらん芝居に付き合いいるんか
無理に付き合ってもらう必要はねえ俺がこっから消えりゃ済む話だ
わったわったそしたらもうちょい芝居に付き合うたるわせやからまだ帰んなや
Aw. That's just an actual plea from a friend. Aw.
なんや
Yeah. I mean, I knew he was going to be back. It's kind of fucking stupid of him to come in here staring down Kiryu, Taiga, Majima, even Daigo,
お前
and be like, yeah, I'm gonna win this.
気のこもった名刺取る
あいつは俺の客だ まだ蹴りがついてなかったんで
なんやお前しばらく身内に弱いか
それがあいつが強いかや。
Oh, that's funny. Sorry, that's funny. Sorry, I keep on pointing out sometimes in the Yakuza games, especially in 5, I think. This is 5, it was a real problem. But I keep pointing out when subtitles and what the characters are saying don't match. But that was a very interesting one, because the subtitles said, for Taiga said in the subtitles, he said Shishido. He literally called Shishido by his name. That's particularly funny because number one, he didn't say it. The voice actor did not say Shishido. But number two, I'm pretty sure that Taiga doesn't actually know who Shishido is, like at all. He doesn't even know this man in any way, shape, or form. So, that's very interesting, but okay.
俺が生きとる限りお前らはこっから通さん。近江連合ぶっ壊す言うんやったらその前に俺を殺さな。もう終わりやシシド。イグラシンもええ加減にせ。雑魚は
It really is pathetic.
するの。なんやと。
It really is pathetic.
手負いの獣やな。もうなくすもんはないっちゅうわけや。
Says the hunter. Oh! Yeah, that one's gonna hurt. Yeah, my money's still on Majima and Taiga, though.
こんなもんかいな。見てみ。まだ死んどらんで。この俺も近江連合もせやろが。
Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? You clowns want more?
こういうしぶといところがうちの強みやったな。
It really wasn't. Honestly, it was just more of a roadblock for Kiryu.
渡せさその傷。
親父これは警察行く前にまた着替えなあかん。
Ow.
お前らいいか。ここでこいつらの弾取らな。極道はほんまにしまいや。
Good.
たったこんだけ相手に本部潰されて、この先惨めに負け犬の楽園をされて生きるんか。俺らは最強の近江連合やろが。そうや。
Alright, Majima and Taiga, can I leave these twats to you while I deal with Shishido? I get the feeling I'm not going to be able to do that. I like one-on-one fights in this series. The one-on-one fights are the best part of this. Are the best part of these fighting systems. I just want to fight Shishido. Just leave me alone. Ooh, that's an interesting dragon. That's cool. Chinese-ish. Is it? Okay, that's okay. Just very, very short tangent. Don't worry about it. But one of the things that that Assassin's Creed Shadows was, and by the way, just for posterity, Assassin's Creed Shadows came out about 10 months ago, something like that. Less than a year ago. But one of the things that I saw Assassin's Creed Shadow get shit on for was its portrayal of dragons. Now, I agree that Assassin's Creed Shadows should get shit on. It definitely deserves it. They absolutely butchered Japanese history and Japanese Japanese feudal systems and all that stuff. They completely fucked it over. It's an absolute travesty of a game, and I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot barge pole. However, the dragon one kind of got to me a little bit because I was watching a Japanese historian or something pick apart some of the aspects of the game and show how unhistoric they were, and they got to the they showed a dragon I think it was a memorial. Not memorial, but like a dragon mural kind of thing. And they said that the dragon didn't look Japanese. It looked Chinese. So I was watching the video and I thought, yeah, that sounds about right. It sounds like something they would do, take a Chinese dragon and make it look Japanese. But then I got curious afterwards and I was like, wait, what's the difference between a Japanese dragon and a Chinese dragon? The answer is not very much. They actually look very, very similar. To the point where I'd be like, yeah, I don't know the difference, and I could not tell you. And the guy or girl, I don't remember who it was, but the person didn't give a specific reason, like, oh, the Chinese dragon has this particular number of, I don't know, claws or teeth or whatever, and the Japanese dragon has this number, so they're clearly different. No, they were just like, yeah, the vibes are off, fam. This looks like a Chinese dragon. So like, I don't know, I have no idea. So the reason I said his tattoo looks like a Chinese dragon is actually because of Persona. It looks like a Shisa from Persona, which I think is something like Dragon Dog, and I think it's Chinese. Is it? Wait, is that Chinese or is that Japanese? Hang on, let me just check. Let me just see here. Shisa. Is that... Oh, it's a Japanese protective spirit or guardian. From Okinawa. Oh, okay. Never mind then. But yeah, he kind of looks like a kind of a dragon dog-esque thing going on with his tattoo, which is really cool. But I thought that the Shisa was Chinese, which is why I said that. So, my bad. Okay, anyway, moving on. Sorry. Tangent, but let's get back to the fighting. Yeah, sure. The Omi Alliance definitely isn't doomed. Yeah, that definitely isn't the literal entire point of this dissolution, is that the Omi Alliance is doomed. No, it's definitely not that. Bloody hell, can I please just have the one-on-one fight? I'd really like a one-on-one fight, please.
ずっと裏に隠れながら糸引いとった。俺らを踊らせて高みの見物決め込んどったんや。そんな奴らに好き放題されてええんか。
Okay, I've changed my mind. You don't need to give me a one-on-one fight. Just make this man shut up. This is the second time he's had a rousing speech. I don't care. Also, all we know is that Yosuke existed and served under Oda Nobunaga. It's not Nobugara, it's Nobunaga. Like, to my knowledge, when the Portuguese rolled up with him, the Japanese people reacted with, nah, fam, a dude can't possibly this dark. Let's make it. Holy shit, he is that dark. Yeah. I mean, Yosuke probably had a pretty interesting life. Realistically, I mean, he was a former slave, I believe. Maybe I'm making that bit up. But he rolled up to Japan and he did somewhat become a bit of a samurai. I don't know if it was to the extent that Assassin's Creed would have you believe, but yeah, he learned the language, he learned how to communicate and all that stuff, which is really cool when you don't have like Duolingo or anything like that. So yeah, it's pretty awesome. It's very interesting. But the main character of an Assassin's Creed game being a historical character is just an awful idea. It's a genuinely terrible idea. And I absolutely fucking hate it. Also, why the fuck did I have to be the only black person who we know for a fact has ever been to Japan? Do we know of any other black people who've ever set foot in Japan? No, I rest my case. I'm kidding. I know, don't worry. But still, like, it's a game set in Japan. People want to play as a Japanese character. For fuck's sake, it's not that hard. Anyway, moving on. Do you know what's funny about this, though? Actually, I just had a brainwave. Do you think that... So, during this game, we've had a bunch of people, like, pretending to be Ryuji Goda. and like there was the guy in the Coliseum who was a pretend Ryuji Goda. There was the Ryuji Goda's family trying to make it so that people believed that Ryuji was still alive and stuff like that. Do you think that Shishido is going to have a similar kind of mystique to him? Do you think he's going to have like a myth about him that like he was the last true leader of the Omi Alliance, that kind of thing? That'd be kind of interesting. But this does kind of set him up as a bit of a prophet type character.
だからこれを前に黙らせようと。
これでいい。
は？
全部吐き出させなきゃあいつらだって受け入れられやしねえよ。
By the way, I'm kind of worried about Kame. I'm genuinely kind of worried about Kame. So yeah, worried. I think she might die in this game, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I think Akame might die. Anyway.
西谷も言ってみりゃ王道のヤクザだ。力を誇示して周りを操り、てめえの欲望と野心を満たすためには。
Are you gonna show off your stripper clothes now, Kiryu? You haven't the entire game.
ああいうやつを便利に使ってきたはずだ。それを生産しようってんなら、俺たちは真っ向から受け止めて叩き潰さなきゃなんねえ。引導を渡すってのはそういうことだ。今ここでそんな真似俺ら以外の誰にできる？
用心棒の言う通りだ。わしらはあいつら力でねじ伏せてなんぼ。せやろ、堂島さん。
これじゃまるで俺だけ臆病。
Daigo, I've been saying you have no balls for games now, okay? I've been saying you have no balls since Yakuza 3. 2?
日本の二大極道に幕を引く。臆病者がそんなの思いつけるかよ。
わかりましたよ。ならこれが登場回最後の花火だ。
Hey, stripper clothes! Everybody's wearing stripper clothes! And Kiryu's wearing stripper clothes too! Hey! Great, now we're all shirtless. Maybe we can all have sex now. It's been ages since I saw Daigo's tattoo as well. He has a really cool tattoo. I quite like it. Alright. Nice catch. And of course he's going to be a coward. He's going to be a coward and run away. Alright, the boys are back together for one final throwdown. You actually gotta love it. Oh, I see a shotgun. The shotgun's down. Oh, he didn't drop it though. That's kind of a shame. Oh, come on. Okay, no idea where he is or what he's doing, but sure. Ow! I think somebody just shot me. Ow! Okay, I think I'm getting my ass kicked. Ow! Yeah, I definitely just got shot. Upsy daisy. All right, hang on a second. Oh, I do see a gun on the ground, but I don't think I can pick it up. Oh! Okay, yep, just dance around him, Kiryu. Don't actually hit him. Hitting him would have been rude. I mean, he is out of the Omi Alliance now, which means I don't think that they actually have like medical coverage anymore. So yeah, that makes sense. Hey, look what I just found. Shoot you in the face. And of course, Shinada has run away like a coward. Why wouldn't he?
あいつが本部の方に。
蹴りつけようやないか。キリエ。
獅子だ。踊れる。まだ終わっとらんない。
Alright, you guys deal with them. I'll have a one-on-one for once.
こっちは俺らで十分や。雑魚は任せとけ。
あいつはお前の客なんやろ。ならお前の手で直接インドを渡したれ。きっちり思い知らせてこいや。
わかった。ここ
Even though we just met.
初対面の
Oh, what a liar.
相変わらず頑固やの。
Nah, that is definitely true. Kiryu is definitely a stubborn character. Oh, I remember this room.
この場所に座ったもんが日本のヤクザの頂点に立つ。
I remember this room.
ここで話すこと一つで。
Oh, it would have been two. We spent some time in this room with Ryuji and his dad. Yeah. Yeah.
日本中の極道が右にも左にも動く。それが近江連合のドンの価値や。
もうそんな時代じゃない。
Nope.
それはお前も
It's funny that the old man is teaching the young man.
わからへんわ。そないなもん。一度でも登場界のトップに立ったあんたにはどうでもええことかもしれん。せやけど俺らみたいなヤクザやることでしか生きていかれへん連中にはここしかないんや。ここが生きていくために必要な夢なんや。
Skill issue.
夢か。
That's what that is. That's just a skill issue. You just suck.
ペン取ったエリートには分からへん。
Elite. The fucking orphan in this is an elite. Sure, whatever you say, buddy.
大きさが
わかるさ。
なんやと。
いくら名を消しても、いくら自分を偽っても、根は俺も同じ。てめえより強い奴がいると聞けば、喧嘩して倒したくなる。自分が一番強いということを証明して勝ち誇りたい。そんなもんだ。
I don't think that that's Kiryu's personality. That seems wrong. I feel like Kiryu has always been portrayed as the kind of character who tries to dodge fights, but will take them head on when he wants to protect something. That's always been my interpretation of his character. Like, yeah. I don't, yeah, I kind of disagree with that.
せやったらなんで大解散なんぞに手貸したんや。なんで俺らからヤクザの夢奪ったんや。
Because it was going away either way. Hello, koala lover. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. How you been? How you doing?
毎日を必死に生きている人たちの夢に比べたらゴミみたいなもんだからだ。
True. At the finale, I see. We are indeed. We are indeed. Doing good. Yeah, kicking the shit out of this piece of shit. That's definitely doing good.
最後の最後に全部ぶち壊し。
You're the one who brought me back into this life, you
お前だ
prick.
けはこの手で始末したる。その後は沖縄の
Oh yeah, you're definitely dying for that one.
俺を揺さぶってるつもりなんだろうが お前とはここできっちり肩をつける。どんな小賢しい真似してこようがな。
はあ、その言葉全部そっくり返したる。何が伝説の極道や。全員まとめて首さらしたるわい。
Yeah, so this guy is a pure narcissist. This guy is 100% narcissist. Got it. Oh, yeah, maybe don't grab the blade with your hands. That seems like a bad idea. Kosei Shishido, Watase family lieutenant. Is he still after he betrayed his own family patriarch? Is he still technically a lieutenant? I suppose so. He hasn't been removed from the thing yet. We have actually fought him before, if I remember rightly. Ooh. Good. Koida. Oh, there's going to be a quick time event here at some point, isn't there? Ooh, nice. Good. Oh, right through the wall. Ah, yes, it's not like the Yakuza clans are fading out. No. No, this guy's just a supreme narcissist. He has his worldview, and they threaten his worldview, so therefore they are wrong, and his worldview is never wrong. Alright? So, he is a narcissist and cannot be wrong, so therefore they are wrong. Oh, I remember this place as well. Ow. Okay, yep. Stun me. Yep. That's great. Ah. I'm getting low on health. Oh, okay, yep. I was expecting to dodge that, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. We got this. We got this. Ow. Of course he sees the sword. I did see that earlier. I was wondering if I could use it, but nah, it's his, I suppose. Ooh. I swear that we've fought here before, by the way, and I'm pretty sure that that exact same thing happened. Kiryu jumped off the ledge, broke the chandelier, it came crashing down on people. I swear that that happened, although I don't remember what game it was. But I mentioned that in 7. I mentioned that in 7 that I was pretty sure that we fought in this room before when we came here. Damn it. Come on, dodge away, please. Ah, okay. Okay. What was that catch? He got the blade between his knee and his elbow. What the fuck was that? Oh shit. He was actually gonna use the sword? Really? Oh, he did. Huh. He kind of failed, but he tried. This is from Yakuza 2, is it? Okay. Ooh. Alright. I guess you're up here now, Kiryu. And you're into a wall. How'd that work out for you? Now we're back out here again. And Majima and all them must be really confused. Wait, why did the music change? What? Oh, I guess this is the final showdown, huh? There were no subtitles, so I have no idea what you said. Okay. Nope. Hang on a second. Actually, maybe I don't need this. Because I just had a great idea. You'll love it. Don't worry about it. Let's just do this. Oh shit, I missed it. Damn it. I wasn't expecting there to be a thing, so I missed it entirely. Oh yeah, he's down. He's down and out, boy. Ooh. Ow. Oh shit, I missed that. Okay. I'm not expecting these quick time events. Come on. Okay, I don't know why that happened, but sure. Probably something about how his pee-pee isn't definitively shrinking because the ego's hurt. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This man's entire life is based purely around his ego. And the fact that we say something that he doesn't like means we have to be wrong and he hates us. He's a pure narcissist. So, where's Akame? Just out of pure curiosity, where's Akame? Is she dead? Is she going to die? I hope she's not going to die. She's my favorite part of this game. But I'm worried. I'm very concerned about Akame. Saying that you'll go for family is dirty. I think that Kiryu got it right. Maybe he wasn't actually going. Maybe he would actually go for it. But I think the reason why he said that was just to get into Kiryu's head and to make him flinch. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe he is. I mean, he is a narcissist, so maybe he would want to break down everything Kiryu built. If he actually won as a scare tactic, sure, yeah. Maybe he would just to ruin Kiryu after beating him, but I don't know. It wasn't really the point, I don't think. Let me guess. There's a gun on the ground. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, Akame's fine. She's even with him. Good. Where's the gun though? Where's the gun? Come on, where's the gun? I know how this goes. Oh, who the fuck is that? Oh! Wow. Huh. That I wasn't expecting. I was not expecting that at all.
これから一生きっちり首ははめてやるからな。安心しろ。西谷も一緒だから寂しくねえぞ。
Huh. Whoa, okay. So they both got kidnapped by the Daidoji and they'll get turned into 2020. They'll get turned into agents? I think 7 is supposed to happen in 2018, I think. Wow. All right, so I just want to say, we're obviously at the very, very end of the game, so I'll keep this brief. But I genuinely thought that the way that... Okay, so there's a part in 7 where somebody mentions that there was an assassination attempt at a tea house or at a restaurant or something like that. Fuck you, it gets turned into secret agents. Yeah. There was a part in 7 where they mentioned that there was an assassination attempt in a tea house or something like that just after the dissolution was read out. It was mentioned in 7, and I thought that was Daigo and Watase and Kiryu. I thought that was their group and that we'd be seeing that in this game. Apparently I'm just wrong. Apparently that's just not here. Cause it looks like, yeah, this is like 2 years later, right? So even all of the events of 7 are completely done, which is weird. So what I was expecting to happen was we would beat down Shishido and all that stuff, and we'd leave him lying there on the ground or whatever. Then they'd all go to the tea house, restaurant, whatever, and then Nishitani would burst into the room with Akame at knife point, with like his knife at Akame's throat, and there would be a brief scuffle and Akame would end up dying. That's what I was expecting. That's why I was so scared for Akame. I was genuinely scared for Akame. So the fact that that didn't happen, who the fuck almost got assassinated? I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it's just some random person, I guess. But I'm kind of disappointed at the same time. That could have been a... I mean, I'm not disappointed that Akame survives. I like her. But I am kind of disappointed that, like, seems like a bit of a missed opportunity kind of thing. I don't know. So this is 2 years later, and he's still on the Daidoji leash. I kind of thought he'd be cut loose.
珍しいですね。もう座禅は飽きましたか？
まだシャバの空気が抜けきんなくてな。そう言ったら住職が一本くれたんだ。
悟りへの道は遠く険しい。
He has a pack himself.
一息入れるのもいいでしょう。どうもここで悟りを開けるとは思えませんね。これは手厳しい。
新しい仕事か？
いえ、あなたはもう少しほとぼりを冷ました方がいいでしょうから。大阪に続き、横浜でもご活躍したばかりです。
To be fair, serves them right. Follow us or else we'll kill you both. And we have the resources to make it covered up. Yeah. I mean, it does, like, it means that Shishido and Nishitani will be back in future games. That's what this means. Maybe in 8. Maybe they'll return in 8. Maybe a future game after that. I don't know. But we'll definitely see them again. They are not dead. They are going to be back at full strength relatively soon. So we will see them again. But I don't know. Maybe it'll be 8. Maybe something else. I don't know. My big question now, though, is Kiryu in 8 still working for the Daidoji? I mean, the game is going to answer in a moment, probably, because this is the end of this game. So so that's my question now, because I know that he dyes his hair blonde in 8 or something. I don't know why I said or something. That wasn't a guess. He does do it. He dyes his hair blonde. So maybe he's running from the Daidoji, or maybe the Daidoji have him on assignment in 8. I don't know. But let's find out.
伝説の竜が
Oh!
後継者に選んだのは
So, this is the part in 7 where those two fight. And yeah, we did miss it. We did miss it. It's silver. Oh, it's a silver. Okay, it looks blonde.
カスが一番。そういえば彼はあなたとどこかに
He chose Ichiban as his successor.
人の罪をかぶって刑務所に入ったりするあたりいや
True.
それはヤクザのお家芸でしたか。
後継者なんて
Yeah, I didn't either, to be honest.
俺にそんな
Just more like a recognition of strength, honestly.
ただあの合同解散の後結果的にあいつが背負っちまった重荷を少しだけ軽くしてやりてえと思った。
あなたが働きかける前彼は出所したてのヤクザ崩れでしかありませんでした。そんな男が権力に溺れる青木亮を止めるまでになったんです。大道寺としても青木の独走は見過ごせないところでした。あなたの後押しがなければきっと春日の活躍もなかったのでは。
俺があいつを強くしたわけじゃねえ。
Nah, he already had those.
強いあいつにたまたま俺が巡り合った。それだけのことだ。
しかしですね。
さっきから何が言いてんだ。そろそろ本題に入れよ。用があってきたんだろ。
おっと、そうでした。大道寺からあなたの今回の労をねぎらいたいと褒美が出されました。
ん？
あなたの功績は大きいですよ。前にも言いましたね。何せ500億の利権です。ついでに私個人としては命も救われている。それを仮のままにしておくのはあまり気持ちいいものじゃありません。そこでまずはこれをお見せすることにしました。初めて見るでしょう。
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if actual superpowers existed in the Yakuza franchise. Think about it. I mean, we know for a fact that the fire that people exert when they're at their maximum power, we know for a fact that that is in universe. People can see that fire. So, yeah, superpowers at least exist somewhat. And like, there is like I mean, people do often survive gunshots and like continue to fight. I mean, it's pretty in the real world. It's pretty impressive that Teddy Roosevelt, the American president, got shot while he was delivering a speech, and he just kept on delivering his speech afterwards. Like, he didn't go to the hospital; he just kept on going. Like, that's super impressive in real life. But yeah, Kiryu displayed immense strength and endurance, both physical and mental. True, a lot of them do. A lot of them do. I don't know. I don't think that you can really call it superpowers. It's more. There's a different level of. It's heightened. That I think is the correct term. It's heightened, rather than being realistic. So they're just slightly stronger. There's just slightly more endurance, slightly better, slightly faster, all that stuff. There's yokai in certain sub-stories. True, and we actually saw a ghost in this stream. Literally in this stream, we saw an actual honest-to-goodness ghost. So that's pretty good. To be fair, Roosevelt also brute force cured himself out of asthma. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Roosevelt was one hell of a man. Oh, what a man.
そこは沖縄の
Oh.
あなたのお墓です。我々の隠しカメラが撮影していました。
Why do you have hidden cameras in a gravesite?
大事な子供たちを監視するために。その日はあなたの命日でした。
Ah, Haruka. And Haruto.
ハルト君は4歳でしたか。可愛い盛りです。 カメラが遠い
Hey, and the rest of the
我
kids.
々の監視がバレないためなのであしからず。最後にお参りしている二人は太一君と綾子さんです。ところがこの後レンズが反射してしまったのか、綾子さんがカメラに気づいてしまいます。
ねえ太一、これカメラだよね。
うんそうみたい
I can't believe they have updated models just for this little bit.
おじさんのお墓に向いてる？
隠し撮りしてんだ。多分俺たちのこと
じゃあもしかしてこれおじさんが仕掛けたとか？
Oh, this is
おじ
nice.
さんがやっぱり知らなかったとしたらそうかもな。ヤッホーおじさん
He goes all in on it. It could be anything, but he just goes all in.
おじさんが見るかもしんないんだろ。
Ah, Taichi, my bro.
別にいいじゃん。ねえおじさん、俺のことわかる？太一。それに
Are they going to get Haruka and Haruto back? Oh, please call them. Please call
こ
them.
っちはみんな元気。はるか姉ちゃんもハルトもね。
シロも泉もコウジ、ミツオ、リオナ、エリ、みんな元気だし、それに実はみんなおじさん
Hey.
が死んだなんて信じてなかったりして本気でだよ。
おじさん、
Oh, really?
俺
That's a good role for
だ
him.
ったんだ。
That's a good role for him. Yeah.
何かあってみんなが勇気を出せ
He
ない
was obsessed with being a wrestler when he was a kid.
真っ先に人を助けられる人間になりたいと思って
Oh.
さ。多分お
Okay.
じさんの背中を見て育ったからだよ。
Fair. He meant everything to the kids. He did.
私はね、小さな会社でジムやってる。
I'm.
ちゃんと就活も頑張ったんだ。
コーチもサラリーマンになった。
リオナはアパレル業界、エリは今保育士目指してる。泉はトリマーになったの。豆で練習してた。
ミツオはとりあえずフリーター。シロンは理系を専攻してる。
Hey.
ハルトは今やんちゃなんだよね。目離すとすぐどっか行っちゃって、はるか姉ちゃんとユウタさん困らせてる。きっと何か事情があるんでしょ。生きてたら絶対俺たちに会いに来るもんな。
もし本当にこれを見てたら
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little teary-eyed. Okay.
何か合図をくれない？もう私たちは自力で何とかやってるし、おじさんに面倒見てほしいなんて言わない。ただも
Aww.
しかしておじさんは一人で
Aww.
寂しいんじゃないかなって。
合図が来たとしても朝顔のみんな以外には内緒にしとく。それでいつかおじさんが帰ってきてよくなるまでおとなしく待つよ。
そうそう、私も大地ももうお酒飲めるし
I'm not okay, guys. I'm not
絶対
okay.
楽しいよ。いっぱい話すことあるんだから。
あ、そうだ。俺たち明日また来るよ。おじさんに渡したいものがあるんだ。はるか姉ちゃんたちもカメラに話してもらいたいし。
おじさんに渡したいものって？そっか、それいいね。
じゃあまた明日。
じゃあね、おじさん。
Did they come back the next day?
あいにくカメラは現地のエージェントがすぐに取り外しました。監視対象にバレた以上、
Yeah.
妥当な判断です。
そうだな。
あなたにこの映像を見せることが果たして褒美になるのか検討をしました。
いや、見せてくれ
Aww.
た。感謝する。
Oh, I've never heard Kyrios speak like that.
太一君はさっき あなたに渡したいものがあると言っていましたね。隠しカメラを回収した翌日、その場所へ朝顔の子供たちがやってきて、絵の入った筒を置いていきました。ですが、死んだはずの桐生一馬が絵を持ち帰ったと思われるわけにはいきません。そこで現地のエージェントは中の絵を撮影だけして元に戻しておきました。はるか君が描いた絵です。真ん中にいるのが
He remembers
あな
him.
たでしょうか。
He remembers him.
うまい絵だな。見ろよ。4歳ってのはもう字が書けんのか。最後に会った時、あいつはまだ喋れもしなかったの。なのに
立派にやってますよ、はるかさんも他の子たちも。
まったくだ。あいつらとっくに自分の足で立って歩いてる。なのに俺が一人で寂しいって口に出すことさえできずにいた。子離れできてなかったのは俺だけだったんだな。
No, that's not true.
さっき
That's not true.
男の子が何かあった時、最初に勇気を出して動ける人間になりたい。
Where'd you think you got that idea from?
子供たちにとってあなたはそういう人間だったんですね。
今の俺が耳の痛い言葉だ。ここで座禅する以外やることもね。
そういえばあなたには花輪さんが休暇で旅を進めてましたな。もう上にも話は通ってますよ。休暇の期限は決まっていません。その気があるならぜひ。
ただし誤解のないように、桐生一馬の死はこれからも貫いていただきます。どこへ行こうと我々の組織があなたから目を離すことはありません。
Dude, you were almost nice there for a moment. Do you mind shutting the fuck up, please?
修行は終わりか。
私もこの寺も形ばかりのものです。お望みなら修行はどこででもできますよ。お行きなさい。
Props to Kiryu's voice actor, by the way. He really fucking sold that. He fucking worked on that one.
最初の目的地はハワイですか？
いや、そいつは最後のお楽しみだ。
相変わらず自分のやりたいことは後回し。あなたらしい。
主任はよほど桐生さんを信頼なさっているということでしょうか。
ただの計算づくだよ。手柄を上げた者には見合った待遇を与える。心象出没ってやつだ。彼には恩を着せた方がいいし、それと
Right.
組織の他の駒にもいい影響は。
Nah, I don't believe it.
もう一つ、堂島の竜は味方として心強い。
That is also true, though.
敵に回したくはない。
ああ、だからといって慣れ合いはしない。その点、花輪君はよくわきまえてんだろ
う。もちろんです。
偽名の身分証、クレジットカードなど一式揃えておきました。
手間を取らせたな。
Is it still Joryu?
一派からの許しが出たというだけのことです。
Right. You know you don't have to be soon, right?
友人にでもなったと勘違いされては今後に支障をきたします。
ああ、俺とあんたはそれでいい。
上流では偽名に不向きです。勝手ながら
Taichi Suzuki! The return of Taichi Suzuki.
昔この偽名で身を隠していたことがある。
存じてますよ。
I'm aware.
あんたらにそれを教えたことはなかったはずだがな。
So when he saved his...
実は私
Pila lied to me.
人間になるより以前別のつてであなたを知る機会がありましてね。
初耳だよ。
No, it's not the first I've heard of it.
私もあなたと同じなんです。
何がだ？
新たな人生を手に入れるために自ら名を消した男の一人。要するにまだまだあなたの知らない秘密があります。
もうそういう話にもなるだ。
Someone who... Hanawa is Morinaga. Wait, which one's Morinaga? Wait. Who's a Morinaga? His face isn't ringing a bell. The edit. Okay, so it's not. Oh, he was the one who. Right. Okay. Right. Those two were partners. Didn't he shoot and kill someone? There's a lot more I have to do before I die. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Okay. You thought Aizawa killed him and buried him. Maybe? I don't know. It's been so long. I remember that I wasn't convinced about that story. I remember I wasn't convinced about that story. Maybe a game theory, but I believe it. I mean, the internet seems to believe it, and the game did just say that he knew Kiryu personally in 4. Wait, it was 4, wasn't it? No, 5. Sorry, 5. So he did know Kiryu. That guy did as well. It does seem to match up. But I don't remember 5 that much. Like, 5 was such a long game and it was so overly complicated. I don't remember the story, and it's been so long. I don't remember the story all that well, I'm afraid. But okay. Pila lied to me, though. Pila said that we never find out who he was supposed to be. She said that it was just a loose end, that we never get an answer to. Like, okay, we don't get an answer specifically, but we get the game, and if we get the game, then people can figure it out. So, yeah, okay. So yeah, that's pretty set in stone. That's reasonably set in stone. All right. Interesting.
どうぞお気をつけて。桐生さん。
またな。
またな。All right. Takaya Kuroda and Youngye. Takaya Kuroda did a fantastic fucking job in that one. First Summer Uika. Excuse me, look at Akame's name. First Summer Uika. Excuse me? What's your first name? First. Okay, what's your second name? Summer. Okay, what's your family name? Uika. Oh, well, that's just normal. What? I was expecting it to be child or something. What the fuck? Okay. Ichiban got top billing over Watase, by the way. That's just wrong. Okay. So that's the end of Yakuza Like... No, I shouldn't say that. That's the end of Like a Dragon Gaiden. The man who erased his name. So... that was one hell of a game. That was genuinely one hell of a game. Yeah, I seriously enjoyed that. Especially coming from Yakuza 7. Yakuza 7 had such a different story with such different characters. Hey, special appearances K-san, hello. So let me see here. So yeah, I really liked it. I really liked the story. The story had some parts. I hope you picked her. I did pick her. In fact, I got the three hearts on her as well. I made sure to go out of my way to do that. K-san is great. K-san is amazing. K-san is such an inspiration for me. In fact, K-san is the entire reason why I know about the Yakuza franchise. I'd never heard of the Yakuza franchise before I heard K-san / Coco talk about it. That's how I got introduced to it, and it's the entire reason why I decided to do this series. It's because I wanted to play the game that she loved, and I wanted to share with all of you guys. So yes, that having her in the game is so amazing. So yeah, like one of the reasons why I started streaming, I should just mention very quickly, is I played a bunch of games throughout my life, and there are many of them that I just simply cannot remember. I don't remember what I thought of them. I don't remember how they made me feel. I remember nothing. And it really annoys me, it really bothers me, and makes me sad, honestly. So I started streaming in order to have a recollection, in order to have a summary of what I thought about the game directly after I finished playing the game. It's one of the most important reasons why I stream. So, this is that summary. First of all, combat. The combat system is very fun. I like how... Do you know that Kiryu publicly wished Coco well when she graduated? Did he? I didn't know that, actually. I didn't. That's really sweet, though. That's really sweet. His VA, yeah. I know that they have... Like, I saw when she was auditioning to be in these games, auditioning, it was like a competition or something, if I remember rightly. But when she won, she was actually on stage with... Well, after she was announced to have won, she was on stage with the VA, and she was really flirting with him. She was seriously flirting with him, and it was really, really cute. So yeah, the combat system was really good. I liked the difference between the two things, between Yakuza style and Agent style. I will say, yeah, I like the Yakuza. A wretch like me. Sorry. I once was found. Anyway, sorry. I got distracted by a song I recognized. So yeah, I really liked that Yakuza style is based mostly around power and about single target and really just doing as much damage with as few moves as possible. And I really liked that Agent was basically rush mode from Yakuza 0 and Kiwami 1, I think. It was basically the rush style, and it was all about doing a bunch of attacks really, really quickly and just dodging and weaving in and out of combat. That's really, really cool, and I love the two differences. The game doesn't have the 4 move sets like Yakuza 0 did for each character, but realistically that was a bit too much. In 0, I don't think I ever used anything but rush mode, because rush mode was just super fun. And it was only in Yakuza 1 that I actually played around with the other modes and realized, oh shit, these actually have uses every now and then. So yeah, so I don't mind there being only 2 instead of 4. That works perfectly well. And they picked two that are very polar opposite. One's relatively slow and damaging, but the other's really fast and agile. That works great. One thing that I will say is I'm not a huge fan of how the gadgets work with agent style. Specifically, there's 2 gadgets that are, let's be real, almost useless. The spider gadget. Spider gadget, I can see the benefit for like grabbing weapons, right? That's a genuine benefit, and I can see it. But I cannot see the benefit of the like rocket shoes. I don't get it. It makes no sense to me. I try to use it every now and then. I tried to go for a rocket shoe versus rocket shoe fight with the guy in the Coliseum, but he just out rocket shoot me, so it wasn't even useful then. But then of the 2 that were actually useful, the drone and the cigarette, like the cigarette can help and the drone can help. The cigarette can help against a huge pack of enemies, and the drone can help against a single target enemy. Especially in the Coliseum when you're just fighting single target. They can be useful, but they're not huge. They're really not huge. And I had to remind myself every now and then that I wanted to use them. So, yeah, the base agent style was great, but the gadgets not so great. And this is Hawaii 2023, Nanala Hill Memorial Church. So he made it, huh? a gray fox now. So he didn't actually dye his hair. His hair just naturally got gray, huh? His hair just naturally went gray. Honestly, it's about time. He's in his 60s, so yeah. It's a full 5 years after the events of this game. I don't know why you left it there, but Yumi. I feel like you maybe should have buried it or something. I don't know what's going to do. But... To be continued, yes. To be continued. The man who erased his name. Let's go with number 1. Boop. Alright, and there is in fact a premium adventure. Huh. Okay. Because that's the church Yumi wants to be at. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand why he did it. I'm just saying that, like, the priest or whatever is just gonna come along and take the ring, and who knows what he's going to do with it. Maybe put it in the lost and found or something. Like, I understand why he's leaving it in that area, but if you wanted it to stay in that area, maybe should have like buried it beneath a tree or something. I don't know. So that's the combat. I'm very happy with it. It was very fun, especially like going into the Coliseum. The Coliseum itself was also very fun. I had to spend a lot of time grinding in the Coliseum, and I couldn't even beat the 4 kings. Like, I'm just not strong enough. And it would take a lot of grinding, a lot of requests in order to get me to that point, so I didn't bother. But yeah, the combat was super fun. I'm very happy with it. Story-wise, it's very strange. story-wise, because I already know what the end of the story is going to be, more or less, where like, since we have played 7, we knew that Kiryu was going to end up being the quote-unquote bodyguard of Watase and being in that fight. So we knew where Kiryu was going to end, but we didn't know the journey that it was going to take to get there. And the idea that Kiryu kind of became a what's the word I'm looking for? Like a secret agent type of character is such an interesting idea, and it does kind of work for Kiryu as a character. You can kind of see him acting as like an older James Bond, right? Even though James Bond himself can be quite old. So you can see that would work, but they didn't really go with that like a huge amount. Not really. Like, a good chunk of the game was spent with Kiryu running away from the Daidoji, and then a good chunk of it was spent with him purely working with the Omi Alliance dudes, and only a little bit of it was him actually working with the Daidoji doing secret agent stuff. So realistically, the point when Kiryu is actually most like a secret agent is actually when he's working with Akame. But Akame has nothing to do with the Daidoji, except apparently she's an informant for them at the end of the game, which honestly I think is a big mistake on her part. They will absolutely tear her to shreds. But it still was interesting enough having him act like it was still interesting enough having him with the agent playstyle and kind of trying to keep a low profile but still trying to help people wherever he can and stuff like that. So it was pretty interesting. They could have done more with it, like especially if they had him what's the word I'm looking for, infiltrate it, like if they had like a very small stealth mechanic and had him infiltrate various facilities or whatever. That could have been a really cool little way to spice up the playstyle a little bit. But it was pretty good. It was pretty good anyway. The entire idea of the castle and Nishitani was kind of brilliant in a way. It was very just like out there, like in 6. It really reminded me of 6, where the fake Yamamoto... Wait, that's not the name of it, is it? Yamato. Where the fake Yamato was just like hiding under this bay, and there's like big doors that just like bring it up to the surface or whatever, and Kiryu and the guys just like press the button and suddenly there's a battleship in the bay. It's like, oh, and Beat Takeshi being like an assassin or something. That game was fucking wild. That game was absolutely wild. But the castle did really remind me of that, like having a hotel resort just floating on like a cargo ship. That's nuts. That's crazy. But having Nishitani be like the head of the place and like having to fight your way through it in order to get off and all that stuff, it was really cool. It's a bit weird that they gave Nishitani the name Nishitani. I said during the playthrough that he does kind of live up to that. He does kind of have the same swagger and chaotic energy that the original Nishitani had. However, having him be nothing to do with Nishitani, even though they call him Nishitani the Third, having him have absolutely nothing to do with the actual guy from Zero is a bit weird. It is a bit weird, and I don't really like that, to be honest. But his role in the story was fun. It wasn't necessarily interesting or good. Like, he seems like he's a very one-note character. He's just absolutely batshit insane. That's basically his character. He doesn't really have any moral compass or guide or whatever. He just wants to rule over the castle, and he hates that Watase wanted to take down the Omi. That is basically his entire personality. So I won't say that his character was good, but I will say that it was fun. It was a fun little mix-up in an otherwise very serious story. And then you have Shishido, and honestly, Shishido kind of comes across like an idiot. Well, he's a narcissist. I hit the nail on the head while we were fighting him at the end. He is a pure narcissist. He lies to people in order to get his way and to pretend that he's on their side. He thinks that his version of the world is the correct version of the world, and anybody who disagrees with that is just wrong and an enemy. He will happily backstab anybody in order to get just a little bit more power. He is a textbook narcissist. Now he does what does make him more interesting. Did I just hear myself somehow? How on earth did I just do that? What? Oh. What does make him more interesting was in the middle of the game when you go out partying with him, and you also do some other like fights with him and stuff like that. That does make him more interesting in that you start to think, oh, maybe he's Kirito, you love me. Thank you very much, Koala. I really appreciate for the follow, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much, my man. Very much appreciated. So yeah, with Shishido being like super friendly, you do start to wonder, oh, okay, we're just pals now. We've already fought once. I won, so now Dragon Ball rules, right? We can just be friends forever. That makes sense. But then he does a full heel turn. It's like, no, I was working with Nishitani the whole time. Actually, no, he wasn't. He wasn't actually working with Nishitani the whole time. He actually mentioned that he had to explain the situation to Nishitani after Nishitani woke up, after he pretended to stab him. So he wasn't even working with Nishitani the whole time. He's just fucking weird. So I don't know. I think that he could have been... he's just a very simple character. The two of them are very simple characters, but I think the complexity in this story isn't based around the complexity of the enemy characters. It's based around the tightrope that Kiryu has to walk, where he has to protect the kids and to avoid revealing his identity, but he still needs to do what the Daidoji says, and he still needs to help people because he's just a good person like that. So that makes sense. That all makes sense. So when we're talking about characters, I have to talk about Akame, right? Akame is easily my favorite character in this game. She is so fun. She's like super peppy. Honestly, she could be an idol, is the kind of peppiness. And if she told me, yeah, I'm actually a VTuber. I actually do VTubing in my spare time, I'd believe her. She just has that kind of personality, and it's great. Every conversation with her just brings a huge smile to my face. So I really, really like her, and I really hope that they bring her back in future games. I hope she doesn't pull a Florist where she just disappears off the face of the earth. That would be disappointing for such a cool, cute, fun character. Let me see here. So I have nothing else to say on story, character. I mean, Kiryu's character is the same as ever. Okay, we should probably talk about the scene at the end with the message on the tablet. I'm very, very impressed that they managed to that they went to the bother of making models for all of the orphans. We saw the models earlier in the game, basically at the very start, but only for like not even in frame. I don't think they were ever in frame. They were just like bustling around and the camera was static, if I remember rightly. But I mentioned at the time, this is probably the last time we'll see these like models, but then you get to the end and you see them from a distance, yeah, but you see the two up close, and the two up close actually looked really good. So I need to give them props for that. Like, they didn't need to. They really didn't need to. They could have just had some way of just having the character's voice be the entire thing that we get from them. We didn't need to actually see them. But the fact that we did, you know, props to them. Props to them. What else? Oh, right, and the actual thing itself, the actual recording itself. I'm not gonna lie. There was a bit there where I was crying like a baby. That really hit me. It really hit me hard. So yeah, just thumbs up. I got nothing. Just, yep, thumbs up, guys. You did good. You did good on that one. You got me. Ah, shit, they got me, man. They got me. Yeah. Music-wise, again, I don't really do the whole music thing. I don't really pay attention to music. I'm too busy with the story and the characters and the combat. Music is kind of the last part of a game that I pay attention to. I will say that the karaoke songs were pretty good. The Like a Butterfly thing where Kiryu was just fucking rapping. Oh, it broke me the first time I heard him do that. Seeing him do it with a kame was even more funny, to be honest. It was just hilarious. But it was good. It was a good song. It was a good song. It was just very silly. Oh, what about art style? Like, art style was really, really good. Honestly, it's a pure step up from 6. It is absolutely a step up from 6. And 7... I think it's better than 7 as well. Like, it's a little bit harder to compare between 7 and this because they're kind of two different types of game. One is a tactical turn-based fighter, not fighter, but a tactical turn-based strategy game, whereas this is a pure, like, brawly fighty game. So, like, they're two very different art styles, and you can get away with a bad art style in a strategy game way easier than you can get away with a bad art style in a fighting game. So it's kind of harder to compare the two, but for my money, I'd say that this looked better than 7, which is really impressive. It's really good, because 7 is not a bad looking game at all. This just kind of tweaks things a little bit. It just makes it look better. The fact that you can change Kiryu's outfit as well also is really cool. Which definitely bears mentioning. So, is there anything else? There is the requests. Yeah, the requests were kind of more about the ones that I played. I haven't played all of them, but the ones that I played, they were more about referencing past games rather than introducing new lore or new recurring characters or whatever. They weren't as crazy as in past games. Even in 7, they had some really crazy stuff, like Gondawara was in 7, doing his usual baby antics. So the sub stories weren't as great as in previous games, but there also weren't as many. I think that you're supposed to, if you want Akame points, you're more supposed to spend your time doing the like requests around the city. Like, I think that that's where you're supposed to get the bulk of the Akame points in order to finish off all of the abilities, because I have a lot of abilities, but I need a lot of points, and there are not that many requests left for me to do. Like, I can see how many are left, how many I don't have, and it's not that many. So I think you're gonna have to spend a lot of time out in the city doing those shitty quests, and those shitty quests suck. Like, there's no getting around it. The fighting ones aren't too bad. It's just one brawl, fair enough. Okay, I can live with that. But then there's like, go fetch an egg, go get me a Torrenter. Like, if you have the stuff on you, then it's nothing. It's meaningless, which is the best it can be. If you don't have it on you, it's a pain in the ass, because then you need to find it. So yeah, I'm not sold on those, and the requests themselves weren't as interesting. So yeah, not great. Not as good as 7, and not as good as many of the others. What else? Yeah, it does seem like the game, a lot of the game wants you to grind. Like Akame wants you to grind points, the Coliseum wants you to grind fights, both for yourself and for your fighting team. A lot of this stuff, a lot of the items cost a ton. Now, granted, after grinding for my fighters, I've gotten the best items in the game, and I still have like 50 million yen left over. So the grind for money isn't that bad, but when you're first starting out, it can be kind of annoying. So yeah, it's a little bit grindy, which isn't great either. But yeah. Is there anything else? Is there anything else I want to talk about? Let me think for a second. Not really. Not really. I like the fact that they are... So here's the thing. They're in the final little frame there, where Kiryu goes to the church that Yumi mentioned and leaves the ring there. I wonder how far into Yakuza 8 that is. How far into 8 that is. Like, is it the first thing that Kiryu does in Hawaii? Or is it like in the middle somewhere? Or is it at the very end? I genuinely don't know. I'm kind of curious. I am genuinely kind of curious. Looking forward to finding out. So there is that. And I like the fact that they are trying to tie these games together as well. Like 6 ties into this ties into 7. 7, well, both 7 and this will... No, 7 didn't. But this also ties into 8. So it's really cool. It's really cool. I quite like that. They're really, like, when they first started with this franchise, they didn't think it would be a franchise when they did Yakuza 1. They just did 1, and then they were like, oh shit. And then they were like, okay, let's do a second. And then they were like, oh, okay, let's do a third. Oh, okay, let's do a fourth. So now they're actually thinking ahead and being like, okay, what are we actually doing with this franchise? Which is great to see. It is absolutely brilliant to see. It's very important for franchises like this that they pre-plan. Otherwise, things just get seriously messy and silly. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to A. I really am. So the things that I'm most looking forward to is A, how is the fighting going to mix up between Kiryu being real-time fighting and Ichiban being like turn-based strategy? Like, I know that you're going to be able to play as both in that game, so I wonder like how it's going to balance itself out. I also wonder if it'll be equal between Kiryu and Ichiban, or if we'll be spending more time with one than the other. And if I get to choose how much time we spend with one or the other, that would be nice as well. But yeah, I'm really interested in that. I'm really interested to learn how Ichiban ends up on Hawaii, because yeah, I've seen the trailer. I saw the like announcement trailer, him just washing up on a beach naked. How was that supposed to happen? I don't know. I remember this trailer from when it was very first announced. I haven't seen it since then, but it's stuck in my head, man. How the fuck did he end up doing that? I don't know, but that is also something I'm interested in. Also Majima. So Majima has Yakuza parts in Hawaii, right? He has that whole thing, that whole Gaiden to 8. Does he actually have any presence in 8? Or did he like... like, how did he end up in Hawaii? Is it just a giant hallucination? Is it some like drunken story he tells somebody at some point, just trying to guess what Kiryu actually did or something? I don't know. But that's also something I'm curious about. Also, Daigo and Taiga, like, what are they going to be doing? I don't know that either. So the future of like all of the main characters in this game, all of the like legendary Yakuza in this game, I'm very curious where they end up. Even Majima, I know where he ends up, on a fucking pirate ship, but how the fuck did he end up in Hawaii in a pirate ship? I don't know. Yeah, looking forward to that. Looking forward to the combat. Yeah. So I think that's about it for this then, for this series. Well, for this series of videos on this specific video game. I'm not done with Like a Dragon, not by a long way. What do we have left? We have 8 Pirates, Judgment and Lost Judgment, right? Those are the games I haven't played yet. Oh, and Ishin. So we still have 5 Like a Dragon games to play. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna be here for years playing these, haven't I? I think it's already been 2 years, hasn't it? It's been 2 years of Yakuza on this channel, hasn't it? Oh man, I need to get myself a girlfriend. So yeah, but if you don't know, the way that I'm spacing these out is that I'm playing a Yakuza game, something else, a Yakuza game, something else. So this is my Yakuza game. So next up, we are doing something else, and that something else is going to be Clair Obscur Expedition 33, which I'm very much looking forward to. I've been looking forward to it all year, ever since it first came out and it started getting huge reviews. I've been really looking forward to playing that game. It's very much up my alley, and it's been getting rave reviews, so yeah, that's going to be a very fun time. So I very much hope that I will see y'all there. Koala Lover, thank you very much for coming along, my dude. Very much appreciated, and thank you for the follow. I especially appreciate that. Thank you very much. Well, no, I especially appreciate your being in the chat. Let's be real, I haven't mentioned this in a long time. Wait, hang on. I just realized, Koala Lover, you followed me 14 days ago. And then you followed me 15 minutes ago. Did you unfollow me? Motherfucker. Get back here. I'll teach you to follow me. Right, so Koala Lover, thank you for following me again. E.T. Oh, right, I had a thought there. It's been ages since I mentioned. Right, so if you want to know how to support my channel, then the best thing you can do is be in the chat. The second best thing you can do is watch my streams. The third best thing you can do is follow me or subscribe to me. No, scratch that. The third best thing you can do is join my Discord. The fourth best thing you can do is subscribe to me or follow me. That yeah. And that's it. That if you want to support the channel, get in the damn chat. That's how it works. That's the best way to support me. So Koala Lover, thank you for being here, my friend. E.T., thank you for being here as well. It's very much appreciated. Who else we got? She-Man, thank you for being here as well. It's great to have you. And Pila, thank you for being here as well. And Patrons, thank you for being here too. Everybody else who just popped in, popped out, no matter how long you stayed, I hope you had a blast, and I very much hope to see you all again. I'm on YouTube and I'm on Twitch, so remember to like, subscribe, comment, favorite, ring the bell, and follow. And also, there's a link to my Discord in the description down below. Feel free to check that out. It's always a fun time. Yeah. The next stream should be on Tuesday. Yes. When we should start the new game, Clair Obscur Expedition 33. So see you there, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Bye!